makeshift cutie at the truck stop knows my name. Threw the candle in the midnight oil and lit up the honky-tonk highway. I see the sun come up, cause I ain't been to bed. Gonna have my name cut into a stone when I lay my head. No rest for the wicked, at least for a few 100 miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild. Always been a runner, never been one for settling down. Spent my life in the backwoods looking for ways out of a one-horse town. I found a 6-string ticket and jumped that westbound train. Now I only slow down long enough to stand up on that stage. Cloud 9 is a cloud of dust for the next 1,000 miles. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. But I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. Mama, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild. I'm running with the devil, rolling down the road, riding on the storm, living like I'm dying slow. Headlights in the fast lane is my home away from home. If there's light after this tunnel, I'm gonna be the first to know. No slowing down, no looking back, no staying for a while. I'm pedal down and right on track, I'm ready for this ride. I'm running wild, ride the lightning, run on empty in the ring of fire. Rolling like the Mississippi, oh mama tried. And I got bad down to my bones, don't know where I'm gonna go, oh sweet child. I'm running wild, I'm running wild, yeah, I'm running wild, oh, I'm running wild, I'm running wild.
It's hotter than the blacktop in July, sweating like a sinner in a church, and I just wanna get out with my crew tonight and shoot at the lights. Got a couple 40s full of hops and fun, looking for a good time, gotta live it up. Leave behind the city, hop inside my truck. No, we don't give up. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. Three, four, hey. Looks wild, but you know we're right at home. The louder the better, cause with us anything goes. Life of the party, we're the feature of the show. You already know. We're gonna paint the night red, hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up, we're up to get down, saying hey y'all, howdy, let's get rowdy tonight. Oh tonight, yeah, let's get rowdy. rowdy tonight. We're gonna paint the night red. Hoot and holler till we're dead. We're down to turn up. We're up to get down. Saying, hey, y'all, howdy. Let's get rowdy tonight.
just west of the river. Mississippi mud running in my veins. And on the road is where I found freedom. And hotel rooms is where I found peace. I spent my whole life running my world. It's gonna be a long way home. And it's gonna take my heart and soul, my heart and soul. This is the life I've claimed.
Good evening, everybody. How are we doing? Muddy made it in. 25 seconds to spare. Let's check in on chat. Getting rolling this evening. Semi-Trucker, welcome in. Southern, welcome in. JF, good to see ya. Andrew Brown, I'm doing great this evening, buddy. Hope you guys are too. Mike's in the house, and Muddy's in the house. Welcome in, guys. Glad to have you. We're back here for a bit of the Rod Challenge. Got a couple things to go over before we switch to May. But before we do that, let's see. Semi-Trucker, what is your favorite color out of these? I mean, out of those, it's going to be orange or blue, buddy. Followed very closely by black. Andrew, my mom was able to come home today with her hip surgery. She had a Monday. Her heart rate was very low Monday afternoon and Tuesday morning, so they left. They kept her overnight Monday and Tuesday night. Awesome, man. I'm glad she's home. It's always good to be home after that kind of thing. So that is awesome. So happy for you guys. She's home and doing well. The low heart rate thing, I think they give some medication during surgery to control your heart rate, and I think some people react not as well as others to it and have some longer lasting effects, like a couple of days. So glad she's home and doing well. The OJ, the original J, is in the house. Here if a mod is needed, otherwise I exist elsewhere. No worries, Jay, not a problem. Hanging out. We're not due for a spicy vertical night, so we should be in good shape. So a couple of housekeeping items. The Highlands DLC came out. We did a live stream on that on Tuesday. Very cool map. Love the details. As far as European map goes, very, very cool. I would check it out if you're into that kind of thing. The fishing was as expected. It was interesting. It wasn't, I think it's more novel than anything else. Certainly has some role play opportunities. As I keep seeing them online, being called the floofy cows. The Highland cattle were very cool. You know, nothing new, but just the models look good and everything else. Onions were interesting. I think they're, unless you're using a front-end loader, they're going to be fairly expensive. And the fish production feels a lot like a typical Giants DLC where the financials don't make a ton of sense. So, there's some insight into that. I know Farmer Cop did some stuff on the cost of the inputs versus the outputs and how to sort of maximize, min-max that situation. So look at that stuff if you want, but that was super cool. Realistic Cattle Ranch, you've been keeping up with the posts, has had some issues with some mod conflicts and some glitches. That is officially resolved as of this morning, so we're back full bore in recording on that, so that is exciting. So all good things here. Andrew Brown, heart rate yesterday morning was like 55-40. It was really, really low. Yep. Yeah, I agree. And part of the problem with that, Andrew, is post-surgery you're not moving, so your body isn't stimulated to get your heart rate up, but you can't move because you're post-surgery and your heart rate's low. So it's like a double-edged sword. So absolutely just glad she is back and doing well. He-Man, hey y'all, was watching something else. Didn't notice what time it was. It's all right, He-Man. We'll forgive you this once, but anything else, and you're on Porta-John duty on the Yukon for the next 2 weeks. Mike Purcell saying hey to He-Man. Glad you guys are here. All right, so business on the rod challenge. If you remember, let's jump into the map here. Let's take a look. First off, we have a whole bunch of completed contracts. We took a baling contract on field 80. What are we standing on? 83, 85. I wrapped between the episode and afterwards for more than 2 hours and wrapped 1,823 bales. That was 98% of the contract. Couldn't get it to go to 100. Drove around the field like 6 times, checked everything, reduced the completion rate on the contract, could not get it done. So that contract was canceled and the money realized because I wrapped 1,823 bales. I spent 2.5 hours doing it. It's not my fault the map can't figure out how many it's supposed to have. So that one is done. Scargery, I play Farmstick 25. I am 200 and something hours away from having a new world record. Awesome. What is the world record you're going for? Is that hours played? How many hours is that, out of curiosity? He-Man better Porta-John than forestry loading. Could be. Yeah, JF, only 1,823. So, Stacks, welcome in. Swim Shady in the house. Welcome in, guys. So, that contract was realized. I think it was $900,000. It was a lot of money. But before we go to the next day, we completed our spraying contract, $351,000. A small spraying contract for $92,733 collected. We did a whole bunch of weeding with the fence, 261, 291, 184, 664, all collected. The last 148, 863 collected, 385, 522. We made money in April, and the last one was 176. So all of that said, sitting pretty at $3.3 million. Had some trucks out doing some flatbed work. I debated collecting those bales when I couldn't complete the contract in lieu of payment and decided we'll just pay ourselves and cancel the contract. So we are good to go. Southern Farmer, hey BP, are you using the Better Contract mods? Yes, absolutely. So I am using not only the Better Contracts mod over here, but also Gaming Joy's Contract Boost, which works synergistically with that mod and helps it out. So not only more contracts, bigger contracts, and property purchase discounts, but I can control how many contracts I have and all that stuff. Have I had any problems with it, Southern? No, I really haven't. I'm trying to think. I mean, no, I really don't feel like I've had issues with the Better Contracts mod. Now, I will say if you've had recent problems, the 1.14 patch from Giants has wreaked havoc with a bunch of script mods. So if it's recent, it may not be the mod, it may be the update. Between the servers and my playthroughs and everything else, it has been an interesting 2 weeks since that stuff came out. So absolutely could be the case. Let's check before we head into May. Let's check here. 2.1 million liters of grass in there. I do feel like we want to top that off, so let's grab this guy, our quick baler. Yeah, Southern. Oh, Cap's in the house. Cap, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Glad you're here. Southern, I would make sure your versions are up to date on stuff like that. In some cases, sticking with the older versions of the mods is better. But I know, what was it, additional field info mod we had on a couple of the servers and was running totally fine. The patch came out, shouldn't have had anything to do with anything, but suddenly a update outdated version of that mod was crashing the servers. So I had a mod on Realistic Cattle Ranch that was causing all kinds of problems. We've had issues with people not being able to load in at all. So yeah, all kinds of stuff. So definitely check your mod version as well. And for me, on the Realistic Cattle Ranch series, uninstalling and reinstalling a clean version of the mod made all the difference. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, okay. Guess we're not playing Farm Sim currently. That's interesting. Well, crash counter +1. Let's relaunch and see what happened there. That sure was interesting, wasn't it? All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and mute the game so we don't get demonetized, because they love to do that to me on Farm Sim. That was a bizarre one, guys. Can't tell you why that crash happened. That was a similar area to where we had the crash the other night when we had that Fent Tri-6 in. Fence in that area don't line up very well. Well, we're going to have to get caught up a little bit. We'll have to recollect the contracts, but no big deal on that. And as always, I should have saved when we came in and got going, and I didn't, so we'll have to get caught up. So the question is the stream still up? It sure looks like it's still up. Let's take a look at that while we're going. If you're in chat, drop me a message. Just let me know that the stream is still running. Shouldn't be having internet issues on my end with the stream, but it sure is acting funny. Let's take a quick look. All right, JF says we're here. All right, then I'll believe you. That was bizarre. We'll get back to the game here in a minute. It's interesting the chat is not filling in on the chat screen either. Okay. We're up and running. It's just the game. We'll get back to it. It's not the end of the world. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check out the Highland stream I did on Tuesday, went for about, 3 hours. Very cool map. It just came out. Okay, gotcha. So, the Highlands map, very cool. I do think there's a discussion to be had that if you're not a European map kind of player, that the cost, if you don't have the Year 1 Season Pass, is definitely a discussion point. As far as European map goes, I mean, I said several times during the stream, I thought that it felt a lot like an Oxygen David or a Black Sheep modding, sort of like Court Farms, Oakbridge, Old Stream Farm. It had that kind of vibe to it. So definitely a good map, lots of detail, lots of elevation. Can absolutely try it out, like I said. But if you don't have the Season 1 pass, Saxlingham, yeah, I haven't played that one, JF, but that would make sense to me. Had that tight sort of European feel to it. What I really liked about the map was that in some Giants maps, when they put like a storefront up, it's just the storefront, right? And there's nothing behind it. Well, they had a whole bunch of row houses there, and you could get into the back and see the courtyards and the parking lots and everything else. So it was very cool in that regard. All right, we're back. Yeah, and JF, I would say that map was so much more detailed than most Giant maps, or Giants maps. So I really enjoyed that as well. Didn't feel like onions blew me away. If you guys saw the stream, I did go fishing and I caught more junk than I did fish. Just trying to make sure we get everything all back in order here. Yeah, we got vehicles coming back still, so let's let them congregate. We'll recollect our contracts and go trash fish. I got an award for catching so much trash that I got an award for catching trash. I did not get an award for catching fish. I thought that was pretty rude. But, all right, let's see. We'll collect these quickly this time, and then we're going to hit it with a cheeky save and just sort of make sure that we don't have any issues before we move on to May. So, discussion point for you guys in chat. Elite Gamer, welcome in. Good to have you. Discussion point. We're in April, and we're getting into spring, summer, planting, harvesting, contract season. What do you guys think? Should we go to 2 or 3 day months for May before we move? Let me know in chat what you think. Oh no, Jay, I caught a wet floor sign. I caught a bucket. I caught a trophy, like a fake, that fish on the wall where the head comes out and sings to you? I caught one of those, basically. No, I caught literal trash. I caught one fish and I think 5 pieces of trash fishing. And I fished the creeks, I fished the streams, I fished what I presume is the sea, the ocean, as well. So, yeah. It was literal trash, not just bad fish. I caught literal trash. Yeah, Billy Bass, that thing where it sings to you. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think. If we should go to multi-days. We do now have our $3.3 million. Thinking a field purchase might be in order here. I can't imagine what we're in April, though. Nothing's going to be ready to harvest. Oh, what happened here? We may not be able to go to... Oh, what happened here? Hold on. We don't have this field planted. Oh, that could have been exciting. Well, we're going to have to do some contracts here in April. Where'd the tractor go? At least it was ready mounted. Swim. All right, multi-days, it seems it is. Well, we can't progress because I guess I got robbed. I guess I got someone stole my tractor. I don't understand. Trying to remember what I was planting with. Obviously not that one. Obviously not that one. Obviously not that one. Was it a case? No, it wasn't a case. Was it a deer? What tractor were we planting with? That it's just not there anymore. Gotta make those payments. Was it the 6-wheeler I sold, Cap? I agree, Jay Rutro. Blame Nuke for stealing your tractor. Well, I mean, okay. I don't understand what happened to the tractor there. It sure seems as though we should have tractor out there. Well, let's get this guy going. We're going to be in April for a little bit. Let's get time started. I was just chatting and keeping time down, but we'll get time rolling. We might be at night. Okay, I sold it. That's it. You guys are right. All right, let's fill up with fuel. Let's get this bad boy going. Oh, that is going to be slow. While we're doing that, let's hit it with a save now that we got the contracts collected and the trucks back and everything else in case something silly happens. All right, while we're in here, did it hit the save game? There we go. I was going to say, it might be switching over to Yukon. Field plan before the crash. Okay, Field, welcome in, buddy. Was it the 6x6? Okay, so you guys all are on the same page. You think it was 6x6. It probably is. Probably what caused that crash, and then I never reset it. You're probably right. All right, so let's go to 2-day months. All right, I already had it set. I must have remembered to do that. Okay. Excellent. Are we out of fuel? No, this thing is just, she's thirsty. Thirsty. All right, that's going to be enough. Since we are at half maintenance, let's drive through here. And let's hit it with a cheeky repair. $19,000. Wow. Running big equipment is expensive. 3 days, we had to finish it one stream. 2-day months, Jay says. JF, I'm not sure if you think the stream's going to go longer or if we're just going to spend less time in each day, but we are at 3x speed. We are basically making it through a day every single stream. I'm going back to grading my parking lot. Oh, let's see. Let's get this tractor over here. Let's get it going. So if you're playing Farm Sim tonight, drop it in chat. Let me know what you're playing. If you're playing another game, I'll love to hear about that too. You know, what game are you playing? If you're playing Farming Sim, what map are you on? What are you up to tonight? I imagine Mike's back on Welker. He's got to feed those sheep that are accompanying his chickens. JF's playing a Kinlag. Okay, cool. JF, are you just playing, or you got a specific game plan in mind? Marcus, hola amigo, right back at you, buddy. Hope you're having a great night. Let's hang on. We got to do one more thing here. I adjusted this the other night, and it just didn't quite. There we are. That's better. Don't want to look like I'm sitting further back from the camera. Just taking in the map bit. That's how I figured. That's what I did when I played for 3 hours. I mean, I drove for that map tour I did, or that map playthrough on Tuesday. I drove that map for an hour and a half. There was so much to do. Cap, Dark Forest, working on trees, and Terra Farm, building a small farm. Cool. Cap, did we reignite some Terra farming forestry fire in you with the Yukon series? Muddy's on the Michigan map doing his rod challenge. I remember that, Muddy. I remember that. Draven Gray, welcome in. Good evening. Glad to see you, buddy. I have to say, that Yukon Own the Map challenge we're doing, it is just a ton of fun. It is just with the guys. It is a ton of fun, and it's so different than regular Farm Sim. but it has like really inspired me to look at more logging and terraforming and stuff. Been watching some 777 videos, some Farmer Jake videos who are doing some mining up in the Yukon kind of stuff too, and very different videos. Farmer Jake's doing like a small scale, start from scratch with a dozer and an excavator, whereas 777s, you know, they're in their like their 4th season in the cut, and they're moving Slucifer across the map and all that kind of stuff. Very, very different, but just a really cool aspect. And I feel like we're finally at the point with some maps and with terraforming and stuff where you can actually get away with that. So, I mean, $1 million question. Did we save this course? Do we know how to get back at it? I mean, let's figure these things out. Okay, connect up. 162X, that's definitely not it. What field are we on? We're on 106, so let's clear the current course. Planter 106.1. Oh, things are looking up, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. $21 miles an hour. Back at it, rolling behind. We win. JF, I'm as surprised as you, buddy. I thought for sure it'd be like, yep, we're starting over, guys. Basically, April's never ending at this point. We can't get out of it. We got to get the carrots in. Yeah, Muddy, I hope it's as much fun to watch as it is to play it, because it's both really, really challenging. Like all the keybinds, the joystick work, all that kind of stuff. Like it's just very different than farming. Like what we're doing tonight. Like I don't want to say I can do it in my sleep, but it's just very relaxing. Like there's no keybinds I worry about. I'm not stressed about it. But like that, like you got to think about it. And then there's the whole element of having 6 of us on the map and trying to do new and different things and trying to figure it out. And it is really, really a good time. So I'm glad it's coming through in the video. If Higgs not here, he misses it, but as usual, you know the rules. 1 pop per night per stream. There we go for Hig. Yeah, Jay, a bunch of the guys switched over to controller just for that map, for that exact reason. I can't imagine. I was telling Cap the other night, I think I might need a second Farmstick, not because I'm skilled, but just because I think I need more controls. All right, 2 items we can work on while we're sitting here waiting for the carrot field to be done. 1, let's take a look at some contracts that we can get done quickly and make some money. Oh, man. Weeding 104. Let's take a look. Now, if you remember last episode, I made some changes, and I'm hopeful. Okay, it says it's weeded. It needs weeding. I made some changes, made some corrections, let's call it, to my game save files, and I think some of the contracts are working better now, so not a bad thing. I think we can actually do weeding. Not sure we can actually do that we can actually do stone picking yet. That's one thing I can't figure out how to fix. But Nuke is in the house. Nuke, if you could do me a small favor, let me know. I need like 30 seconds of your time. I know you're a guy who can do this quickly. Let's see. It's really interesting when Nuke gets cranky. I don't think he's cranky. I think he's hangry. I think we haven't adequately supplied Nuke with food for what we send him in the woods to do. I think we need to get a little, like a little kid lunchbox, like one of those Builder Bob lunchboxes. Put a couple Pops in it, put a couple Slim Jims in it, put a couple of little Debbie cakes in it, whatever his treat of choice is from the gas station, and needs to have that on him. I think the man just works hard and needs some food. Nuke, can you just peek at Twitch and see if it's up and running? I think I fixed it tonight. I am hopeful that it's fixed. So I just can't do it while I'm streaming because it gets all wonky on this end. Just literally peek in and see if the video is up and the sound is up. That's all I need. So I did some research, and I think I finally figured out what the issue is over there. So let's head down. Let's get a weeding contract. under our belt. We got to be cognizant of the time, guys. It's going to get dark real fast here as we get going with the contracts here. Wow, got an MMO mouse. Mike, run. Yeah, I mean, Southern, I don't know. Some of these guys are fighting through it. It is... yeah, I'm with you. I'll just put it that way. I'm 100% with you. Rod, welcome in. Good to see you. Rod, I have been running all day. I saw a couple of your mod chats. Yeah, I will try to get caught up tonight or tomorrow. I am, however, out of town starting tomorrow afternoon through sometime Sunday, and we'll have limited computer access, but I'm going to try to prioritize the server discussion topic and get that done. So I appreciate everything you're doing, Rod. Hate to leave you hanging there. Just could not get anything done today. So let's see. Number of headlands, 2 rounded headlands. Start on the center. We win. Let's get this course generated. Okay, getting lost on chat here. We're moving too fast. Oh my God, the Scroft Farmhand series. I mean, that's literally a piece of art at this stage. That man and what he did for Farm Sim Roleplay series is insane. All right, 104. Do we have a course? We do not. Save current course 104 1X. Oh, not 104.1. That might be Nacho's actual channel number for the music. All right, let's see. JF, chat kept sending bacon and he couldn't be satisfied because I've watched all BB's videos. I love that, Muddy. Thanks, man. But you're always welcome to. You guys watch content. I watch content. I hope you enjoy mine and a bunch of other people's as well. And Scroft is definitely up there as well. Okay. Nuke, perfect. That's all I need. Then I think Twitch is figured out. Thank you, Nuke. You don't have to hang out over there. You can if you want, but you don't have to. Oh, Jay, it's not a matter of working at night. The stream, my screen never gets as dark as what the stream shows. So it just... For you guys, you just can't see and enjoy the content. I mean, great. I know I am the most exciting thing on screen, obviously, and you're all here just to watch me be a talking head, but the farm content does carry the stuff through, so want to make sure we can see it. Let's see. Southern, hey, Muddy, if you're looking for more videos, watch, check out. Yeah, Northern Farm Sim was the guy, like, he was the guy I was binging when I started recording. His stuff, I love his stuff. Just super laid back. Like we were talking the other night about how like you watch videos to fall asleep and stuff. Like Northern Farm Sim, like just always just so chill. And he's funny. I like him too. Does a great job. Absolutely. And he and I were chatting about some of the challenges with the mod glitch on that I'm having on RC. So that was a plus to have his input as well. All right. Why? Oh, do we not have the contract selected? That would be super helpful if we actually accepted the contract. Like, why is a contract not showing up? Okay, perfect. Still got caught up on chat. Yeah, Muddy, his one-tile challenge is very cool. His sort of European sampler pack that he did is really good. Why sleep in game? Well, Jay, I gotta sleep at some point. We're stuck on three on the time clock here than the speed. Let's see. Thank you, Nuke. I appreciate that, man. All right, there we go. Since I upgraded the Colossus pack, I sold my Hezomat trucks with the Pottinger Windor wagons. Has cleaned up my yard. Yep. All right, we're back on the small chat. No, not just a talking head. Also some small shoulders, unshaven face. Well played, Draven. Well played. All right, this guy is working away. We're in good shape there. Zorch, yeah. because Zorch came up with the 1-tile challenge. So, all right, that guy's working. What other contracts we want to pick up? And then I think we need to buy 264. Now you're talking my language. We just got to check these contracts. What was that? 116? 113. Can we find 113? Now, this is the fun part where you guys find it before me, and then I scroll past it like 6 times. Here it is. And then you guys are like, no, to the right, to the left. And then chat's delayed, and it's always a thing. Got it. All right, so we're going to knock out the carrot planting. We'll get a couple contracts done, and then we're going to head into May. We're going to go to 2-day months to get ahead. It's by the animal dealer. I'm not one, like, I don't personally, like, buy merch, but if we ever do merch, Where's the Animal Dealer is going to be on the first round of merch. Like, I don't know that I'll ever do it because it doesn't really interest me in managing that process. But if I ever did merch, it would be more about, like, the things that happened. Like, I think we'd make some pink hoodies for Granny. You know, we'd have a Where's the Animal Dealer. We'd have a Crash Counter hoodie. It'd be all that kind of stuff. It'd be fun. I haven't seen anything from Hugs, Draven. Oh, no, wait, is that true? No, I have seen 1 or 2 video of Hugs, but I can't remember his content. Forestry runs, other relaxing video games, fishing, North Atlantic, super liking voice. Okay. I say the name rings a bell, but I can't remember any of his content. But hey, by all means, sounds like a great suggestion. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I try to get a couple miles in every day walking, keep the legs moving, and it's always, I just throw a YouTube video on. And away we go. Listen in the background. It's always nice. I was listening to Rax today, Rax Emilius, on his Vanilla Challenge. The Vanilla Challenge creates some really good content. I don't know that I could play without mods. I'd probably lose my mind. But he keeps it very, very interesting. All right, that guy's working. We're in good shape. We're going to get this guy set up. And then we're going to look at spending some of this $3.3 million. We can't have this much money. I don't know what to do with $3.3 million outside of buy more fields. What I really want to buy is the field next to the farmyard, the one directly south of the farmyard, because it links to a grass field. And I want to buy a grass field because we are going to run out of grass now that I'm not collecting it from contracts anymore. And I just want to have a field to mow and throw grass in the Logitech drive-in logistics center and be able to keep our silage production moving, because that truck is just constantly running, making $7 to $9 grand every load. Just runs all day and all night. Next Gen, haven't heard of that one either. See, these are things I get to add to my list. Collecting, I say stealing. Well, JF, it just depends on which side of the law you're on. But I saw nothing. That's a good man. I may have an opinion about it, but I did see nothing. I can't believe that planter was just sitting in the field, just hanging out. I don't know. I must have just abandoned it and just forgot. All right. 113 is all the way across and down. I think it's time to set the cruise control. Oh, we got to get cruise way up. There we go. 42 on the cruise. So as we head through the rest of the week, no more live streams are currently scheduled. Sunday is TBD. I will be getting back home sometime Sunday. Could be early-ish afternoon, say post 1 o'clock, pre 3 o'clock. Could be as late as 8 or 9 that night. So we are, if I stream Sunday, the plan was to do Yukon Own the Map Challenge, but that is dependent on, having some guys to support me. Because as I just do nothing on the series and they get all the work done, nothing would get done if I stream by myself. So and I understand a lot of people have jobs and responsibilities and families and everything else, so we'll see if that one comes together. But I'll keep you guys updated. I should have a basic idea of when I'm going to be available by Saturday evening at the latest. So I will try to get a post out to you guys and maybe even get those scheduled and posted up there on YouTube and in Discord. So we will see what happens. Grant, welcome in. Do I play any other games? I do. Farm Sim is my primary content. That's what I do my content creation on. Outside of Farm Sim, I dabble in some first-person shooters, Escape from Tarkov, Battlefield 6. I really want to try Ark Raiders. I just don't have any time to play it right now. I keep seeing it in the Steam store, and I just haven't bought it because, I mean, I can't even get my episodes recorded every week. I'm behind like 4 or 5 recorded episodes now because of the issues with the Realistic Cattle Ranch series we had with some of the mod conflicts. So, yes, I do, but haven't played any recently. I do suspect that when the Tarkov wipe happens, which is due maybe next week or the following, it's around Thanksgiving. I think it's pre-Thanksgiving, but around then, I will likely be streaming some Tarkov on my other channel. I'll probably do a full PvE playthrough. I'm looking forward to doing that again. I've reached max level and completed every quest in PvE and Tarkov. So sort of at a waiting point for that. But yeah, I play that. And then occasionally I'll not on stream, but I own American Truck Simulator. I own Alaskan Truck Simulator. I own Mud Runner, Snow Runner, Roadcraft. So occasionally stuff like that, but it is primarily Farm Sim. What's the best thing to do this wool? Mike says, get Granny's Knit Shop. And put it through Granny's Knit Shop, because it'll take wool and make it directly to clothing. It is by far the best option. Muddy, you got Zorch? Cool. Yeah, and then you got Rusty Money Gaming, who has come up with the Can You Survive challenge, which I believe he may have switched over to Kinleg, the new Welsh map as well. Put Granny to work. The fact that Granny showed up in the Yukon was hilarious on Monday. I do have to say, for those of you that are in the know, when the picture showed up in Discord, I did zoom in and check the license plate. I was thinking that it may not be what it was, and I'm glad that it said Granny. We'll leave it at that. Think Granny should pick up a chainsaw? I think Granny's more of a... I think she's more of an in-charge type than a worker. Probably have some people working for her in the knit shop. All right, is it this field or is it the next one? It's the next one. Almost there. I paid her, but she says she's staying. She likes that fresh Yukon air. Since we got Cap, He-Man, Nuke, Rod, all in chat. I think the only one we're missing is Hig. He must be out farming. About a thing or two. I agree, Rod. I think Granny may have seen more than I've ever experienced. She may have forgotten more than I've ever known. For you guys that are on the Yukon on the Map challenge with me, any thoughts on adding fishing? I don't know if we'll add it like Sunday or anything, but certainly, as we discussed, the Yukon should have some fish. So, could be an option, depending if that's something you guys want to add. I don't know, we'll get into the big scale fishing, but that barge is definitely interesting. And Fried Chicken posted a picture the other day, and he said, I'm going to totally screw it up, but it's like a 50-ton capacity. He had like 6 or 8 feller bunchers on the barge. So even just that barge to get equipment up and down the river and across the river could be a cool add-on. 2 headlands, rounded, start on the center. So, yep, there we go. Tanner, what map is this? This is Dakota 16x. I put it in chat for you, buddy. Yeah, Rod, that's a good point. I mean, definitely test it first, but people want to do it. Time he goes in the river. I don't like fishing. Doesn't mean it doesn't make for good content and fun. Doesn't mean that other people can't like fishing, Nuke. We can have different likes. It's okay. It's okay. You and I don't have to like the same things, even though it seems like we like the same things. Yeah, Muddy, that's what I don't know. I would want the fishing pole to work on the map. 113. We already had a 113. Well, we won't save it then. Oh, we can't do it because you're stuck in the middle. We have to get you somewhere else. You're not circling and circling and circling. I would imagine, Muddy, that it... Hold on. Doing too many things at once here. I would imagine, Muddy, that you have to do something to the map to make that work. Like there has to be some sort of base fishing thing added so it knows where the water is, but I don't know. Still have not gotten that map to work, Marcus. Well, that's too bad. I mean, Marcus, it does depend. I mean, it is CPU intensive and it is PC intensive. So we have a couple guys that struggled to run the 16X initially. And I still, even with all the spec to PC I've got, if I run too many auto drive or course plays or vehicles close to each other, it still gives me a headache too. So can't say I'm totally surprised by that. Oh, we put it on a case, didn't we? All right, what are we thinking here? Oh, it's transition time, is it? Look at that. And sender. All right, field acquisition time. This is the field I want to buy. Field 87. We can't afford it. It's 7.1 million with a discount. Because if we bought that one, we could come down here and we could buy the grass field, which is 9 million. Now, Mezzo, the owner, we only have a 10% discount with, so we're going to have to do a few contracts to get a better discount from Mezzo. But it would be nice to have a grass field. Now, we could plant a grass field, I guess. So the grass is ready to harvest. What field is this? Is this our soybean field? It is. Our soybean field looks like it might be ready tomorrow. That could be really interesting. Interesting. All right, so what field do we think we want to buy? Anybody have any tips for creating mods? I'm still on FS22, so I know a little different, but tried using Grok to help build a financing mod for equipment, but could never get it to show up in-game. Field not found. That is way beyond my modding ability. I can modify capacities and occasionally production recipes on established mods, but getting stuff set up would be far beyond my knowledge. The only thing I could sort of guide you to is I know that Giants has a like a testing platform where you can like run a mod and it'll tell you if it's functional or not. If there are coding inconsistencies in the mod, like you forgot to close a bracket or close a section, it will crash the whole mod. It won't be recognized when you open the game. But that's probably even more advice than I should be offering. So that's what I got, buddy. Yes, the rod works on other maps. I just caught a trout in a big lake on Michigan with the rod. Oh, Muddy, did I misread that? Can use fishing and try it on Michigan on a small pond, but no bites. Okay, so Muddy, since your previous comment, you've now caught a fish. Okay, cool. And the Michigan map, is that a mod hub map or is that a third-party map? I only asked to wonder if mod hub maps had to be fishing compliant before they'd be released. Okay, so Muddy has caught a fish during this stream on another map. That's good to know. I will wait because of the delay in chat to see what we got there. A trout on RGC backcountry, Jay says. Nice. Oh, and it's a Mod Hub map. Okay. And we know RGC backcountry is not a Mod Hub map. So, okay. Oh, or the rod changes the map. Interesting, JF. That's an interesting thought. All right. Fields to buy. We got to make a decision. Keep talking about it. Got to get it done. Something that might be relatively close to harvest. There really isn't much. So I guess it really doesn't matter. We do have to own 107, which we could get for 2.6 million. What is on 107? 107 is sunflowers. Is that accurate? It is. Sunflowers could be interesting to harvest. We don't have a corn header, so we could do that. All right. Well, I mean, let's take a visit to 107. Oh, growth stage 1 of 8. It needs lime. It needs lots of things. Zach, welcome in. I'm doing great, man. How are you today? Nuke says sunflowers. All right. That's it. We're buying it. Used our 30% discount. Now we got to do work on this field. So this is where we got snafu'd last time with the crash. So we're going to grab the grass and then we're going to save and then we're going to go put it in. Because putting the grass in the silage production is what crashed us last time, and we don't need any of that again. It is getting dark. Let's get the silage topped off. Let's hit a quick game save. Nice, Zach. What are you playing? Gotta have sunflower seeds for the Yukon. See? In Nuke's lunchbox, we could put sunflower seeds. Now, we talking like flavored? You like a barbecue kind of guy? Maybe some sriracha seeds? Sriracha's a good flavor. Ooh. We need some sriracha here soon, talking about that. All right, we're not turning around back by the bulk fill. We're going to drive down here. Did I once again not accept the weeding contract? Got the guy working down there making progress on a field that we don't have the contract out on. $2 million eggs waiting for November. Ooh, yeah. That'll do her. Yeah, bacon flavored's weird. Nuke, I'm with you on that. Sometimes bacon flavor's great. Sometimes it's not. I was at Costco tonight and they had penne pasta shaped potato chips that were marinara flavored. I didn't get them. Planting cotton on Farming Simulator. Zach, what map you on? Let's let that fill. And let's see if we have... Yeah, Jeff, who thinks of these things? I don't know. But if they're getting paid to come up with that kind of those kind of crap ideas, that's a baler. That's not a spreader. If they're getting paid to come up with those terrible ideas, I want that job. Because I can come up with bad ideas and get paid to do it too. Ooh, jalapeno hot salsa. Ooh, yeah. Do we own a lime spreader? We might not. Huh. Okay. Oh, what's this? Nope, that's our rock salt spreader. Thought I was getting excited there. But we gotta get the wool, too. All right, seems like we got to go buy a lime spreader for our new field. I don't think we own one. Send this guy down to the vehicle dealer. Ooh, Buffalo Ranch. Mm-hmm. We did a Mississippi mud roast at the firehouse. So you get like a chuck roast, like a pot roast kind of thing. And you can get a bad one. It doesn't have to be a good one. And we got the big old jar of ranch powder from Costco. And then you get a couple of jars of the hot peppers, like the diced hot peppers and oil, and you just dump it all in and cook it. And the vinegar from the pickling, like, totally breaks down the meat. Ho, ho, ho. Mississippi mud roast was so good. Need to make some of that at the house here sometime soon. Not sure why there's a big bump there, but let's get rid of that. And then I know this spot right up here, coming onto the straightaway also, is uneven. So let's get rid of that as well. Big dill pickle seeds for me. Nice. Alma, Missouri. Currently my favorite map. Alma's a great map. I played a lot of Alma in 22. Alright, should we check the sail? See if that crashes the game. Always go slow at the beginning. So if it gets stuck, you can try to get out of it. Oh, I think we're making it. Couple of bales. Looking for a big spreader. Don't see one. I mean, the 9RX looks nice. We don't need it, though. Oh, you want to know what? Did I download a new sprayer? I said I was going to download a new sprayer, and I don't think I did. We need a higher capacity sprayer for the series, because these ones just don't get the job done. The Mega Multi-Tool just got an update today, or in the last couple of days had to do that. Okay, so let's see. Spreaders. I don't necessarily want to use the Colossus. We already have a Zatz. The Salky only holds 4,000. This thing looks so cool, but has no... I mean, it's 15,000 liter capacity. That's not going to get anything done. I should modify this one to hold a whole bunch. That would be the way to do it. And the Brendel, the Breedall, is not... It's got 18,950. It's just not going to do it. Okay. Colossus it is. Get some BKTs. Sort of liking the twin arrows. US capacity. Yeah, we need like at least 100K. I think it's got to be white, right? Because it's a lime spreader. Isn't that the case? Isn't that how that works? That way we can identify it from afar. And let's see. The rest of it can be black. Design color. And then the inner and outer rim. I do wonder, just out of curiosity. That'll spread some. That'll spread some lime in it, don't you think? $21,992. Nearly 300 hours on the map. Awesome, Zach. I'm getting hungry again. Me hit up the DoorDash. Old Faithful, yep. When in doubt, Colossus, yep. Wings with Buffalo Ranch. Ooh, now we're talking. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Got to have some color coding here so we know what's going on. Oh, you know what I didn't do yet? Let's leave you guys over there. There we go. Crash and ditch counter back up. I think we're going to have to go back and do the beginning of the 113 field weeding again, since we didn't have the contract up, but we're getting close. How is the carrot field coming along? Carrot field's coming along nicely. We're on the second to last headland. We're looking good. Zach, that is a very good question. So the mod rabbit hole is huge. You can run mod hub maps, standard size maps, and 4X maps and run a decent number of mods with a pretty basic gaming PC. You don't need a ton of stuff. If you end up going down the rabbit hole and getting onto 16x maps and running tons of mods and that kind of stuff, you can get into it pretty deep on the PC side. Excuse me. I'm not the one to tell you what the specs would be to run Farm Sim. If you're looking for that, I would jump over to Discord and post in the, I think it's my PC setup or my gaming setup, and ask some questions over there. We got some guys who have been very helpful in guiding people and making those decisions and sort of relying on experience. My very high level experience is Farm Sim is not a particularly well optimized game. You do need a decent GPU, but don't skimp out on the CPU, as that is frequently where people are bottlenecked. So, but I would definitely jump over and get that and get over to the Discord and ask the questions over there. Maybe even post a proposed set of specs like what you're thinking about. If you have that and people can give you some feedback on what they're running. I know several guys over in Discord have been doing some upgrades and tweaking their machines and getting that stuff ready so they can play. So check that out. But I am not the guy to say specifically this, that, or the other. I mean, if you wanted general guidelines, 32 gig of RAM probably is where I would start as a minimum. I think it's worth just doing that up front because the cost between 16 and 32 is not huge. You know, you're going to need a mid-grade or higher CPU. And, I mean, there are some decent GPUs out there. You don't need anything crazy. You can, if you really are committed to running the graphics super high, you can get that kind of thing. But there was a guy in here the other day who was asking about, oh, do I need a 5090 to play Farm Sim? And it's like, that GPU won't even break a sweat running Farm Sim on ultra settings. So you can definitely go overboard very, very quickly. Albany, Louisiana. There we go. All right, this guy's on his very last, well, not quite his very last. He's got to bump out here. There is something about Southern hospitality. I will give you that. Perfect timing. Look at that. That is a white lime spreader. Alrighty. Man, the Tony truck that runs the silage, that thing is just beat up. And then he hits me for our very first crash counter of the night. Oh, is the crash counter working? They reset. Oh, now we're just very delayed in getting the crash counter to work. Okay. Let's send this guy home. He's got to be filled. Then we need to spread lime on... Actually, what we could do. Got an idea. Let's send him to the bulk fill. Then we'll send him to field... What do we just buy? 107, guys? Is that right? Am I remembering that off the top of my head? Sure seems like it. 107 and fill with lime. Sender. Let's double check it is 107 that we want him to go to at the end. It is 107. Beautiful. Thank you, JF, for posting that, buddy. Just for you, Nuki. Just for you, buddy. Just a 2-week visit and then moved. That's good. Yeah, absolutely, Zach. We have a great community. Guys are always willing to help. I'd offer you more advice, but it's not worth it because I don't know enough to make it worthwhile. But there are people way smarter than me that are willing to help in the Discord usually, so give it a run. Be in the swamp. All right. Well, we're in the classic conundrum now that we've accepted contracts that the carrots are going to be done, and there's not going to be much to do in the way of waiting to go to May until the contracts are done, but had to make a little bit of extra money. Got to recoup some of that money. We just bought a field, so we're in good shape. I hit you with that answer already. I'd say orange, blue, followed by black is my third choice. A pretty face. There are plenty of people living where they live for a woman. It does happen. Man, we're getting dark. Good thing this fertilizer, this lime spreader, is frostbite. They'll glow in the dark at night. Put a little frostbite lip on those rims, too. You see that? Just to make sure we could see it. My all-time favorite color, or my favorite color forever, has been blue. But orange is one I use a lot recently. Need some of that day glow in there. Yep. All right, let's jump over. Carrots should be all but done. And we got a couple passes. Nice easy stream tonight, relaxed. Zach, the fence do like the trees. You just have to accept that about the fence. It's not, it's not personal that they don't listen. They just like the trees. Need for Speed Farming Edition. That'd be funny. See, when I move, I'm leaving my wife behind, Southern says. The 200 mic, the little baby forestry Fent, comes in to defend the Fent in 3, 2... I think they're testing the new members server tonight. So for those of you guys that don't know... Hey, Rod, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Hope you have a great dinner. For those of you guys that don't know, we are rolling the servers over. We haven't quite figured out the exact details yet, but we're going to... Basically, we're going to roll the servers every probably month and a half, 2 months. And try to get some different maps and some different experiences and give people different opportunities. Yeah, the 2,000 horsepower 100. Yeah. The one that you can't drive at all because it just swings around the back end, it breaks loose. So the community server is being rolled over to Strasbourg, PA by Jaked Up, which is a great looking map. I was super excited for that map before it came out. Watched a bunch of farm tours on it, a bunch of different previews on it. Looked really good. Got a chance to run around on it the other night on the server. We just loaded it up just to see, make sure the mods worked and everything else. And that map looks really, really good. So that's going to be the community server. The community server is going to be one common farm. So with relatively limited mods because it is cross-play. So they'll obviously all be Mod Hub mods. We're not going to have a million mods on there. With the idea being that, you come in, do some work, hopefully leave the farm better than you found it, clean up the equipment, put it away when you're done. If you want to buy a tractor, earn the money to buy it, and then buy it. But it's going to be one big farm, so everyone's working cooperatively, can jump in and out. And that way we don't end up with someone who maybe buys a piece of land, tries out the map, then has enjoyed their experience, but is done, and the next guy loads in and doesn't want to mess with that land because they know the guy's coming back. So the community server is going to be one big farm on Strasbourg, PA. And then the member server, which has been on Freedocs, which has been a great map, and we've enjoyed quite a bit. We are going to be rolling over to the Judith Plains multi-fruit map. So it is the Judith Plains 4X map with multi-fruit. So there's several new crops. I haven't looked at it in depth, but I do know off the top of my head that peanuts are available. And that one's going to be, we're working on the details on that one as well. But those are in process, and I imagine in the next week or so will be rolled out. Specifically for the community server, we're going to roll it out, we're going to put some mods on it, and then it's going to exist in that form for probably 4 to 6 weeks. We're not going to be doing a bunch of mod updates because then getting guys in and out of it is a problem. So that'll be sort of a jump in, test out the map, enjoy it, play with some other guys, bring a friend, whatever you want. But what's there is there. The member server will be a little bit different. There probably will be some mod updates and that kind of stuff. From the testing we've done, it looks like the Judith Plains multi-fruit map is not too challenging to run. It is obviously a PC map, so it is not cross-play compatible, but you don't need a super high-end PC to run the Judith Plains multi-fruit map, so that should be relatively good for everybody as well. But look for those changes. Lots of exciting stuff coming in. The Valtras look cool. I like the modern look of them too, I agree. I have a sneaking suspicion that the tractor on field 113 is stuck. Yep. That's about right. So we've been at 10% for way too long. All right, you know what we're going to do here? I think we're just going to cancel this contract. I don't see any point in trying to get this contract done. So we'll be waiting all night on it. Yeah, right now, Nuke, the member server is definitely bound up by me. I'm the slow point on that one. I'm hoping to maybe do that quickly after stream tonight or tomorrow, but I'm leaving town tomorrow afternoon, and we'll be out of town till Sunday. So I'd like to try to get that done. What am I trying to do here? Can't talk and function at the same time. I'd like to try to get that done before I go, so then it can be in Rod's hands to get it done, because Rod can get the work done. He's just waiting on me to get a couple things done. Of course, a Fent. Sauce Boss, yeah, well, you know, it's a Fent and it's by the trees. We knew that was going to happen. Bowen, welcome in. Zach, typical Fent things. You know, it wasn't even like in the woods. It picked one right by the edge. It was trying to be a good tractor. It didn't end up being a good tractor, but he didn't wander off too far. All right, we're going to cancel this one. I wish we didn't have to. I'd love to have the money, but we are not going to wait for that guy. And then, yep, we got 2 trees, right? Ditches counts as trees. Just going to make sure this tree doesn't get in the way again. These little beech trees are the worst. Birch, whatever they are. Sauce Boss, that doesn't sound good. Always, Nuke. Always, buddy. Okay. I've removed you from the tree. Come on. Go over here. Don't do it. Don't go back to the tree. That's what I hate about the diagonal courses. The turnaround is so big. If you just go straight across the field, they don't go nearly as deep. Is this guy not even working at full speed either? What is his speed set to? Did this guy reset? No, he's at 21. Let's make sure he gets up to 21. Playing Farmstick 25. Got the Mack truck. Cool, Bowen. Awesome, man. All right, this is the downhill part. This should be... We should be 21 miles an hour. Let's go. Drop it down. 21. Come on. We ain't got all night for this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Zach, always. All right, there we go. We're back up to speed. $100,000 liters of lime. Off to the field. See, it's not too bad in the dark. Bowen, do we own the map yet? You talking about the Yukon Challenge, or which map am I on tonight? Trying to figure out what you're saying. If you're asking which map I'm on, I can tell you. We're on Dakota 16x by Dakota Farmer. That'll post it up in chat for you in just a second. This poor guy, this tractor is going to get worked. Got 125 miles on it. And it's been mostly on the farm. Or in the yard, I should say. We'll get this guy situated. And then we will... Let's see. Perfect. He's going to try to hit a ditch. We know he is. Because we haven't done a field entry on this field yet. So, let's pause him. Don't worry, she's a fence she can hang. I'm sure she can. Yep, that's the map, Bowen. I don't remember there being dual narrows in 22. I like that combo. All right, we got to be ready to cut it out at any moment. It's going to try to ditch the road and go into a ditch, surprisingly. All right, let's see. There it is. Oh, no, there is a field entry here. We already put one in. Look at us. Look at us. Professional farmers never doubted us. All right, let's get this guy set up. 2-2-0 center. And this tractor is going to fly through this contract. 42 meter working width. Will not be a problem. All right, so this is field 107. I don't think we have a liming folder yet, do we? We do not. And I saved it as 104. That's not it. About 107. That'll make more sense. Get that turned off. Get that turned off. What are his speed settings? 21, 21. Perfect. Let's get this guy done. Wow. I think Tony's truck just ran out of loops on a silage finally. Took forever. Let's see. Tony truck. Tony truck. Give me one of these. Yeah. 31 loops he completed. That's why it stopped there. Unless we're out of silage, which we really shouldn't be. Let's take a look. No, we got 1.7 million in here. That's easy. So he just finished his loops. That's impressive. Bo and I can help you here if you ask a question, but that's about all I can do. Mike, buddy, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. let's get the carrot planting back to the farm. The carrot planter back to the farm. We're going to wrap up. If the weeding contract... Is that guy stuck again? I tell you, I hate these diagonal passes. Just hate them. I'm done. I'm not playing that game. Can't make me. There's another tree. Let's see. Tree or ditch, same difference. It's just going to get caught every single pass. So, guess what you get to do? Go park and go home. Didn't get either of the contracts done. It's going to be too dark. Not interested in working in the dark for an hour and a half on stream. Want to get on to May. So at this point, we're just waiting on the lime to go down. Blog, welcome in. It's going well, Blog. I mean, the fence are in the trees tonight, which, you know, isn't a big deal, just aggravating. Had a crash early in the stream. Game just gave out. Decided that there was too much awesomeness going on screen. Had to quit out on us. But other than that, we got our carrots planted. We did have a planter in the middle of planting carrots that didn't have a tractor attached to it. And the guy seemed to remind me that there was a... that I sold the Fendt 6x6 that was pulling it. Which could very well be the case, but we did just abandon a planter in the middle of the field. So that's why we're working at night, Blog, because we had to get the carrot field planted. And then we picked up a few contracts, couldn't complete either of them because we ran out of time before it got dark, and the tractors were getting stuck in the trees. So now we are quickly liming a new sunflower field we just bought. And then we're going to progress on to May. We've made the decision. I felt like we needed to go to multiple days per month, and the group agreed. So we're going to run 2 days starting in May per month and go from there. So just really waiting on this liming contract to be done so we can progress on and get back to some daylight. Bowen, I'm not sure what you're asking, buddy. Okay, now Mack Trucking Farming Simulator 25. You having problems with the Mack truck? Yeah, Southern, it's one of my least favorite things, too. And I have the light mods up installed that make the light brighter, and the light actually goes physically further into the dark and everything else, and it still just isn't worth working. And there's a couple maps, I think it's New Frontier, there are a couple maps that really don't get dark anymore, which is sort of nice, but 'tis life. No idea where we're going to put this guy. Oh, come on. You can do it, little Fent. Take the corner. We're just going to be faster. We're going to have to cut like an entire another farmyard out of, I think, this area here on the left where these trees are. I'll show you guys. I think we're going to put a whole farmyard in over here for all of our planters and seeders and everything else. Here on the left area, cut some of these trees out and expand it that way because we need a bunch more storage because of how many pieces of equipment we have. It is true, JF. They have been relatively well behaved. And I could just give them more headlands, which would solve the problem. But I thought 2 with a, whatever that is, 28 meter working width would be adequate. Oh, that's where the John Deeres are parked. Let's put this guy back with the other case. Oh, crash counter. I didn't even hit that railing. That collision sticks out way further than that railing does. The lights turned off. Backed up to our plows. We still don't have parking spots for our cotton harvesters. Could just be putting in 2 sheds a night. Bowen, I don't know what you're asking me, buddy. Bad driver coming through. Yeah. Me being the bad driver. I guess technically we can drive on... We can drive on the sunflowers in growth stage 1, right? Man, look at the frostbite with the lights from the fence. Why are we not going faster? Thought we checked this guy. I thought his speed was 21, wasn't it? Sure is. Custom camo. Mind blown, and my afternoon made in one hit. Just found I can play FS25 on an old Xbox via the cloud. Awesome. That's good news. All right, we're hitting a save. Hitting a save, and we're heading out. We're going to May. I don't want to watch this guy work. He needs to get the liming done, but I don't want to watch him work. Yeah, I agree, JF. I hit it 2 or 3 times, and he's at 16, which is not the standard working speed, but it also isn't slowing down or speeding up when I do it, so... Jay, could be. Always save twice. I don't know why. It's just the OCD. Feel like twice is better. All right. Good save. Let's hit it. Should be in May day 1. April day 2. That's not what I expected. And we could have kept those contracts. So, interesting. Sunflowers are also still in growth stage 1, but I think with the 16x map, it takes a while for the crops to change. I think it rolls across the map pretty slowly. Well, we'll let him continue working. We do need to check on our animals, but before we do that, we need to get contracts going. Bale wrapping, no thank you. Did too much of that already. Fertilizing, yes, we want to do that. Weeding, there's nothing over 100K. Let's clear the contracts. New, come on, give me some new ones. Yeah, we don't have any in-game hose that are wide enough to make that process worth working. Insert joke here. All right. Oh, nope, nothing new. All right. Who's going to run the fertilizer? I think the mother bin Fent is going to do it because it has very low miles on it. And then we should come back and do some animal work. Ooh. So we definitely had a... We sold this trailer last episode. It must have been before the crash, and then we forgot to do it. And that crash screwed a lot of stuff up. So basically, what we did last episode, that we can do again now, is the Zats. We can increase the capacity, which is fine for $25,000. And then we come in here and we attach it and we open the lid. And then we switch over to this guy, and he dumps right in, which is great. Then we come back in here. and we hit the old Facebook Marketplace, give it a quick spray paint job and any repairs, and sell it on Facebook Marketplace for $26,000. And then we get back in here, and then look at this. Oh, come on. How were you not straight on? Who saw what Fried Chicken posted in Discord this morning about the manual attach mod making a comeback? I would love... I tried to see if it came out in mods today. I don't know if he converted it or what, but the manual attach mod would be a lot of fun. Detective J's on the job. All right, going to field 99. Let's hit it. Sender. All right, well, that guy's driving. Let's check in on the animals. Let's see how much grass we got through overnight as well. Still 4.3 million liters of grass. He found a dev version on GitHub. Okay. Okay. You can get fried chicken posted now. Oh, Nuke's got to wake up for the night. Watch out. All right, animals. What do we got? We got a lot of animals. 80% pregnant. 60, 80. Okay, is that changing every time I click on it? 20? You guys are seeing this, right? You guys see how I click back to the same 21 sheep? And there's 0 reproduction, 40% reproduction, 80% reproduction, 60% reproduction, 20, and 0. I don't know that enhanced animals is working for me. I'm feeling a little bit like I'm not getting the results that I expect. Could be wrong. But that seems odd to me. Well, let's collect the wool either way. Because, as I said, I think we're doing Granny's knitwear and a BGA next in year 2. Needs to be refilled. We went through 100,000 liters of lime. Jay, I'm not sure it's a language barrier for the record. It's not a big deal either way. It's not bothering me. All right, we got the wools. Then make salsa. Nah. I mean, I would rather make salsa than, what is it, triple vegetable soup? A lot more luck getting me to make salsa for sure. I would say when we get Granny's Knit Shop, I mean, we've got some wool here, ladies and gentlemen. Where is the 57 pallets of wool? Not bad. I just so happen to be eating salsa, JF says. All right, so the sheep are good on food. They have 458,000 liters of grass. Yeah, we topped them off last month or last episode. The cows, on the other hand, they're down to 4,000 liters of food, so they need some silage. There's 36,000 liters of milk. They have 150,000 liters of straw, because we had some straw. Yeah, we still have straw stacked up back here. That'll keep them busy for a while. 266,000 liters of manure and 89,000 liters of slurry. The BGA is going to be kicking when we get it. Make a new little building, call it Old Grands. They can make all the pies from your fruit trees. Nice. I like it. I like it because Granny's got the knit shop. She's got the farmer's market. Oh, Bowen's got Duckman now. Watch out. All right, so we got to get some lime to the lime spreader. Clearly nothing to see here. No way that man went through a ditch. Obviously not. Beautiful, beautiful. Hit it with the schmooth. And let's give it some gravel. And there we go. Apron installed. Swim, yep. I was thinking more that she might employ some less than adult type people to work. Was what I was thinking, but same general gist. All right, number of headlands 5. That seems insane. How about 1? Rounded corners 1. Let's get this done. Only grands. Did I hear man, bear, pig? Appreciate you, Jay. Gotcha, same page. Yep. Yeah. Swim, we're talking the same language. All right, 99. Let's see. Fert. No 99. All right. Get that turned off. I didn't think that the Colossus was going to have a problem with... Oh, don't pick it up. Put it down. Stop picking up tractors. Does it have a higher capacity than 100K? Wow, 100K, and it did not even... Did it get... Yeah. I mean, it did not... It got half the field, I guess. Maybe. All right, well... Let's send it back to do its thing. Let it do its calculations. Make sure it gets moving. We'll get it back here. Only grands with the pies bacon. Maybe that's the modern version of Hansel and Gretel there, Draven. Are we still on? No. Why are we not progressing? We don't want to be on 107. We want to be going to bulk fill to get lime. Please and thank you. Okay. Confident that that Fent is going to do something. What that something is, who knows? Could be the right thing, could be the wrong thing, could be something exciting. Contracts. Weeding 435K. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, buddy. Field 90. Talk to me. Visit. And it needs a weeder. All right. Okay, what we're going to do this time, guys, we're going to learn. We're going to be smarter. we're going to accept the contract before sending the tractors there, because we're going to send both tractors there. Okay. This guy, come on, show me that guy. Needs to go to field 90. 90 stage, that'll work. This guy needs to go to 90 stage. That'll work. And he's going 21. Love that. Yeah, it is, Draven. It is. Only grands. I think I clicked on that website by mistake once, Muddy says. Yep. Definitely a mistake. Didn't know how I got here. Don't know why I'm here. All right. Sounds like a job for Only Grands. Only Grands, hoeing and contracting. You guys see that orange line over there? You guys can't see it. It's behind my head. See it over there on the right now? See how it disappears and then it comes back in? Is that like the working with? Yeah, it's on both sides. Look at that. Now it's on the left. Now it's behind my head again. But there's one on both sides. Yeah, see, it's over there. Huh. Working with must be showing on this thing or something. Wonder if that's if Mac Trucker did that intentionally. Did we select? Does it have working with markers? That'd be interesting. Let's see. It's the Zats. Working with markers. Yeah, okay, cool. Matt, welcome in. Matt, we're having a good time. Very chill stream, just doing some contracting. We bought a sunflower field with some of our earnings from the last stream. Just hanging out. Hope you're having a great night too. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Must be a fan down there so that he can nice. Hoeing and seeding. Ooh, blog. That's getting risque, buddy. Oh, good times. All right, what do we need to check on the little Fent. Still working on getting to the lime. Got it. How about our big fence? We're road training. Breeding and milking. No, Draven. We hope they don't get into realistic livestock. That's what we hope. All right. We managed to keep the music under control tonight, but the content is slipping. Oh, Jay, you're happy to be with us. You'd miss us if you weren't here. And I'd miss you too. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's get this guy going. Yeah, AI, the artificial. All right, we're going to do this one. 2 vehicles. We are going to do 2 headlands starting on the center. Number of rounded corners, 2. Excellent. Let's generate that chorus. And Jay, you almost didn't miss it. I saw your comment when I was closing out OBS later that night. You almost got in time. You were awfully darn close. Cannoli stuffed pies. No, that's an American Pie version right there. Let's see. Field 90. Save course. This is a 2x. Left first start. Sender. And let's see if we can get that guy up to speed. And perfect. This one's out of the way, ready to go. So let's load in. Clear the current course. 90 2x load course. This guy needs to be on the right. Oh, hit the wrong thing. On the right side, first waypoint, sender. Missing the carrot, people. Are we gonna, you gonna go? Do some work here, Fent? Maybe? Thinking about it? I'm not entirely sure what this individual's doing. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, we're going to need to get going here, bud. It's time to go to work. Not getting paid to sit on the side of the field. Let me check one thing real quick. Alrighty. Why is this guy going to this end of the field and the other Fent is at the other end of the field? They were on TikTok. Alright, I don't understand why. Okay, that guy's going 12. That's not ideal for us. Okay. His only grand stock options. I have no need for that. My father sends me TikTok links all the time. I just ignore them. I don't understand where this guy's going. He should be going to the first waypoint on this course. So his starting point, is it over here? So traditionally it's been 1 Draven, but with this level of incompetence, we might have to say 2. The Return to Oz movie. Veruza Balk and the Robot Army was named. I don't think I ever saw that, Jay. Midnight Rose, welcome in. How is your evening going? Rose, are you playing tonight? If so, what map are you on? What are you doing? Glad you're here. You guys didn't tell me that I never unmuted the game. I was so worried about the Farm Sim radio stations. Mid-80s nightmare fuel. Fair enough. Hey, Blog, thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate you being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Ooh, Kinleg. How are you finding that, Rose? Are you enjoying it? I enjoyed my time on the map on Tuesday when I did my playthrough. It was a very detailed map. I thought the map was very well done. Not sure if I I'm not sure if the fishing stuff is enough to keep me going. Like, I don't know that I'll love it, but I certainly think it's worth a playthrough. Unfortunately, and I think like most things that Giants put out, the economics are pretty tough. It reminds me a lot of the Straw Pack DLC with its, you know, like the amount of money you have to go in to do big fish farming is like the same as doing the big straw pack stuff or the straw pellet stuff. Just lots and lots of cost with very little financial return. The fluffy cows in the castle. Yeah, they were cool. And Rose, did you see there's a castle that you can build? Like a constructible, sort of like the museum on Riverbend Springs or the temple on Hutan Pantai. And I didn't get into it too far, but it looks like it's going to take a lot of production supplies to get that built. Anthony, welcome in. Just got down on the Highlands map, started with zero money and did some contracts. Cool, Anthony. Yeah, so Rose, you did see the castle. I think the castle is going to be fun to build. And the drive up to the castle it's a beautiful drive. Like, driving on that map was a lot of fun. I do acknowledge that was a very good time. All right, let's see. Get out of there. Come on. Are we? Oh, you're still on auto drive. That's why. Like, let's go. We're giving it gas. Head down here. Get him restarted. I remember right when Farm Sim 25 came out. Pratic, welcome in, buddy. Glad to have you. Glad you're here. I remember when Farm Sim 25 first came out and Daggerwin was playing on Hutan Pantai. And so what? Farm Sim came out in November. We're coming up on like a year right now. And he started the temple build. And he was like, guys, we're going to get the temple built by Christmas. And people in his chat were like, you don't have even a clue how much stuff goes into it. Because he was doing it realistically, obviously. I don't think he got it done for Christmas. But it was funny because the big constructibles take a ton of materials to get done. If you guys are just joining, we are back on the Rod Challenge. We had some issues. If you remember, last time I played was about a week ago. We had a crash mid-stream. Yes, we are back on Dakota Practic. That is just what I was getting ready to say. And we reset the stream, did a bunch of stuff, got a bunch of stuff done, but we didn't quite catch anything or everything. So we had our carrot field, which is actually this one right over here to the left. I'll show you guys on the map. We are working here on field 107. This is where the lime spreader is, right here. And to the left is field 106, our carrot field. Our planter was just sitting there, not planting anything. So I think we sold the old fence 6x6 before the crash, or actually that's what caused the crash, and never got the planting going again. So we spent the first probably hour-ish of this series, or this stream, getting the carrots replanted. And now we're in our second day of April, and we're getting some liming done on field 107, which we bought, and it's sunflowers. And we have a contract going with 2 weeders on field 90. That contract is worth $435,000. And we have a fertilizing contract on 99 going, which I just realized I know why we're having a problem, and it's not because he's hitting the tree. Oh, the contract aggravation tonight, guys, is real. I have fertilize once installed, and I did not turn it off. So this contract is incompletable because once you double fertilize the ground, it won't take. So this contract is null and void. So this is the third failed contract of the night. We're going to have to go to failed contract plan. I don't know if I've ever failed 3 contracts in a row ever on anything. Just ridiculousness. Got to get more focused here. So that's where we're at. Let's see. This map, Iran, is about the size of Scotland. Playing can lag after this would be like owning an allotment. Fair, fair, fair. Yep. Anthony, that is... Let's send this guy home real quick. Hold on. I don't want to forget this guy's out here. Out here not getting anything done because I didn't set him up for success. That is the Colossus spreader in Frostbite White and Dark Moon Black. 42 meter working width, 100,000 liter capacity. Yep, Rush, we are liming our new sunflower field. It's going to need to be weeded as well when we're done. So we're right across the street with the two weeders doing field 90s. We'll bring them over here when we're done. This guy, I don't think he's going to complete this with 200,000 liters of lime. Yeah, it happens, Rose. The double application of fertilizer is a known conflict with contracts, and I just forget. Because I don't do contracts on any other playthrough, basically. So the fertilize once is nice. It just gets it done, saves me a step. And on this map, it's a problem, but it happens. I remember Jay asking how someone rage quit Farm Sim. You know, 3 failed contracts, not a good start. I'll give you that. Oh, the granny dog got you messed up. Sure thing, Anthony. Yep, I agree. I agree, Rose. And most of the time it is very relaxing. And that doesn't really bother me. I mean, we started this episode out with $3.3 million. The 16x map is so easy to make money with the better contracts and boosted contracts mods. You know, if we were doing a hardcore playthrough and every dollar mattered and we were buying the fertilizer and, you know, had to buy fuel and everything else, it would be disappointing and frustrating. It's more just a nuisance at this point because I'm not paying enough attention to do it well, but it happens. Not worried about it. I'm hanging out with you guys. That's good enough time for me for tonight. Alright, would love to pick up another big contract, but there don't seem to be any good ones. We don't do the hoeing contracts because, one, they're not necessarily functioning, and two, we don't have equipment big enough to do the big fields here. Oh, bale wrapping, $928,000. We are not going to take that one on. If you guys weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I did the bale wrapping contract on field 85 last stream. I had to complete it off stream, and it was 1,823 bales I wrapped. Got me to 98% of that contract, and then it wouldn't complete. So I took the money. So I drove the field like 4 times, couldn't find anything. But it was 1,823 bales was a lot. It's the trailer backing on not so stable ground that makes me rage quit. Skill issue. Skill issue. Yep. Lot estimated time 23 hours. Yeah. Profit per minute $655. I mean, with our fast bale wrapper, it would not be 23 hours. It'd probably be 2.5. That's what the last one was, but that was difficult. I would love to do this contract. $305,000. Would love to do that one. Weeding, 160. We will take it. All right, you know what we got distracted about, guys? We were supposed to feed the cows. So let's go feed the cows. Now, how are we going to feed the cows is the next question. Ooh, I have an idea. We have that. Do we have one for the Tony truck? We don't have one for the Tony truck. That's okay. But we could... Gotta get a truck. All of our trucks are attached to the flatbeds. I did consider taking all of the wrapped bales in lieu of payment for the contract I couldn't finish, but that seemed a little cheaty. So we just canceled the contract and gave ourselves the money for that one. Gotta have the game sound on for Tony trucks. Nice way to put it. Give Granny a call. Dirt Ripper, how is it going? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Mulch Field and Highlands map only gave me 97% of the contract because the tram lines. I was pretty mad. Yeah, Anthony, that's a tough one for me. Because the tram lines are precision farming, which is base game from Giants. And the contracts are obviously base game from Giants. I do feel like that is something that should not be a problem. And that is one of the numerous challenges with precision farming in Farm Sim 25. And one of the reasons I don't play with it anymore, because I didn't ask for the tram lines, but I'm being held responsible for them, can't complete my contracts. Yeah, I find that very, very aggravating. Jeez Louise, still days like still going before crash. My, oh my, Jay. Now, remember, we did cut in a new road over to the cow barn. So we can come out this way, and now, without tipping, because these Lizard end dump trailers are great, but they are a little bit top heavy. Head in the new entrance that we cut in last episode over here by our husbandry area, driving up between the sheep and the cows, and we'll go dump a whole bunch of silage into the cow pen because they have very little food. Now, this is not the trailer or the truck for this setup. I don't know what I hit there. I clipped the ramp somehow. Now that's me hitting the side. I'll give it. That's a crash. Alright, so this is only going to work because we have the speed dump enabled, or at least we should. Oh, go faster, we'll hit the roof. Okay, got it. Dirt Ripper just purchased FS25 today. Any tips or tricks you can offer? Console or PC? What did you get it on, bud? That's exciting either way. I have to do it manually now. Happy days. Happy days. Liddy, welcome in. How are you? Alright, we need to be in cab for this. There we go. I think another 100,000 liters or 98,000 liters of silage should be enough to keep the cows going for a little while longer. PC. Ooh. Well, I would download FSG Mod Assistant, Dirt Ripper. That is, I consider to be a must-have with Farm Sim on PC. That will allow you to manage multiple game saves in the mods, which will be great. And so I'd start there. Man, where to start? There's some great maps out there, depending on what you're looking for. Some great mods. Do you have any peripherals, Dirt Ripper? Steering wheel, pedals, Farmstick, that kind of stuff? If so, do you have them all set up? I would get all that stuff done. Trying to think what else. I mean, you should be able to jump in pretty quickly. So Practic, it depends on the playthrough. Like this, I'm on the map long enough. I just basically try to get to every part of the map. But on my challenge playthroughs, I have a Google Drive, like Google Doc. And I have notes. So, like my Google Drive doc has all the rules. And then I go month by month. So, like April. And then I'll have my notes, what I need to do in April. So if I'm looking through and I'm like, oh, I got to remember to sell eggs in April. I put April and I put sell the eggs. or I then put like, refill production, or turn off production, or buy production. I leave myself all those kind of notes, and then every month that I play, I go through. For me, it's one of the benefits of being on PC. I have multiple screens, so I can have all kinds of stuff up. So it makes it nice and easy for me. But yeah, I keep notes. That is tough. And at some point, if you get a production that doesn't have anything in it for a month, not the end of the world. I mean, if you're running that many productions, you forget. You should have enough going on. It doesn't matter. Oh boy. What's going on here? Oh, we avoided the crash. Liddy, you're on a new game, or are you saying am I on a new game? If you started a new one, what do you start on? You playing on the DLC? Anthony got a lot of mods from King Mods. Yep. Thank you, Bowen. So, Dirt Ripper, I have the Farmstick, which I highly recommend. It is on the more expensive side, but I think for joystick type setup, the quality is there. Liddy, so we're back on Dakota 16x doing the Rod Challenge. So I haven't played this one in probably a week. Did the Yukon own the map for the last couple episodes because that one's been a blast, but wanted to get back on Rod tonight. Just have a real quiet, relaxed night hanging out with you guys. So I think we're on episode 15 of the Rod Challenge, but I think the last time I played it was last week, maybe Wednesday, so it could have been a week or more since we've been on the map. What do we have in this trailer over here? I'm thinking it's wood chips. That's got to be wood chips. Are wood chips worth selling? Let's take a look and see. Let's see. Wood chips. The best at $5.45. The answer to that is no. The wood chips are not worth selling. Practic, that's a good one, BT. I'm not stretching my brain too much. We'll try making notes. You have to, Practic. You have to. I was discussing with some of the guys over in Discord, the Realistic Cattle Ranch series. I just recorded episode 53 this morning, and we have, I think, 515-ish cattle now. And with the updates to Realistic Livestock, the feeding, the shifting, the treating disease, the sorting infertility, just that whole process takes about 45 minutes a month. So when I load into a new month, it takes me 45 minutes just to do that part. So I have to load in and have time to do that kind of stuff. So when you get to productions or bigger husbandry stuff, absolutely, the repetitive tasks get really, really big. And having notes is very helpful. And even just this morning, when I recorded, I had to add a fifth barn, because treating the animals, having 500 plus cows in, what do I have? 8 igloos, 4 barns, and 2 pastures. Finding the animals that are sick and getting them treated was taking another 45 minutes because the menus just aren't very well developed right now. So I threw another barn in, keep the process going. Oh, the Jake, so good. Tony's working on some updates to the T800. Got some wheel options, got some horsepower options coming in. I am super excited for Tony's update. Paul, welcome in. Have you had a good evening? I've had a great evening. I am not being very successful with contracts right now, Paul. I don't know why that is. I've had to cancel the last 3, but, life is life. But otherwise, things are going well. we bought a new field. So we bought the sunflower field 107 right here, next to our carrot field that we finished planting before we went to April day 2. So yeah, it's going well. Just having a real calm, chill night. Going from there. Junior, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. No, that's not what we said to do. This guy's going to need to fill up again. This will be 3 fill-ups to get this field done. That's crazy. Paul, hope you're having a good evening, too. I have a Thrustmaster wheel, but I can't get it to work. Really, Dirt Ripper? What's wrong? Why isn't it working? Yep, muddy. I just do mine on the computer, but it's the same thing. I mean, I have to. For me, it's also the challenge rules. You know, like I recorded a couple episodes of the Homestead Challenge and forgot I had to be on 5x time. Wasn't a big deal because, I mean, we played straight through in the days. Like, I think I started at 10 a.m. and was done recording at 11. So even if I quintupled the time, it would only take me to 5 o'clock at night. But yeah, have to keep that stuff so I don't forget. Andrew, welcome in. Just started watching the Realistic Cattle Ranch Year 2 Supercut. Loving the series so far. That's a good series. That one's doing well as far as my videos, and I think it's because that series has soul. That one really came together well. I was really pleased with it. Sometimes it, sometimes it comes together, sometimes it doesn't, but that one did really well. And I think what people relate to in that one is the desire to have much better husbandry options than what we have in game, and that series really embodies what you could do with just doing a husbandry focused series, which I think a lot of people want to do. They want to do cows, they want to do sheep and horses and chickens and goats and all that kind of stuff, and they want that to be the primary focus and not just do, cut barley and oats and everything else. So, but yeah, glad you're enjoying it. And stuff like that is why I do lumber. This guy's done. This guy's done. Just send him back. We got to get more lime. While he's doing that, let's check on our contract. Running dual fence, pulling dual weeders over here. We're at 47%. Can't see. Oh, there's one. Owned by Poof Saki? Poof Soak is the guy's name who owns this field. Clearly saying that wrong, but his life. Let's ride with this guy for a minute. JF, that is all part of the upcoming update. Underglow. JF gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, JF, man. Much appreciated. I'm going to read those out when they come through. All right, let's see. Now I got to scroll. I go to the big chat. You guys are moving too fast now. Yeah, so JF, the Underglow comes out with the tires and the motors and everything else. So that's coming out, I think, relatively soon. It might even be this week from Tony. That would be excellent to see that come out. Sexier Fafo logging. Crash. Love the name. Yeah, the excess gets me. Yep, I'm with you, Pratic. Yeah, Paul, we're getting there. Paul, what I really want to do is I want to buy Field 87. Not for any other reason than I need to get down to Field 86. I need a grass field to keep my silage runner going. We're good. We still have like 15 million liters of grass and another 2 million liters of silage, so we're not running out. But I do want to keep that going, so have to keep up with that as well. Sexier Fafo, FOFO logging. I appreciate the sub, man. Paul liked the Highland DLC session yesterday. It was good. I liked that map. It was good. I'm not sure I would do a long-term playthrough on it, but I've said that for a Giants base game map, that is a huge step in the right direction. The fishing thing is interesting, as I thought it would be. Not sure I'm going to end up really diving into it. We did discuss earlier in the stream maybe bringing the fishing part to the Yukon series. Might be a little realistic up there, do some salmon work. But, you know, I thought it was really good. I thought it was well done. My only real complaint is I think that I just can't tell if Giants doesn't care that the economics don't make sense or if it's intentional, because the fishery stuff, the aquaculture stuff, like if you buy the fish tent and then buy the food in the barge to get stuff out and then buy the floating fish thing that like finishes them from small fish to big fish, I mean, you're into it for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And the salmon sell for a decent amount, but I mean, you're going to have to run that thing for years to break even. And then the onions, which I thought were a really cool thing. I did some harvesting. I liked the new equipment for harvesting. But your options are either use a front loader bucket, which I think is a relatively expensive investment for a lot of farms, right? If you're talking like, even if you run the JCB, that's a $199,000 front loader, or you could use something smaller. But if you're picking up onions 3,000 liters at a time with a telehandler bucket, that's not going to be much fun. Or you got to buy a multi-$100,000 Grimmy harvester. So I just think that the way the economics of the game play out doesn't always make sense for a lot of people to enjoy. But I don't want to be negative. I thought the map was stunning. I mean, I drove around that map for an hour and a half. Really, really enjoyed it. So very, very good. All right, back to JF's gifted subs. JF, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Charlotte Cameron got one. Colby Kester, Geezer Gaming, Jeffrey, and Wranglerosaurus Rex, who was lurking, got caught with a gifted membership. Sexier Fafo, hey, how's it going? Junior, crashed the game. Junior, we already crashed the game. We crashed the game 3 minutes into stream, like barely even get going. Have a good night, Bowen. Is the realism of fishing good, basically, practical? Yeah, I think the mechanics are pretty good. I learned through chat that there are hot spots for fishing. So it's not like you throw your rod in, you can get a fish every time. I caught 7 things. 2 of them fish, 5 of them pieces of trash. And I received an award for catching 5 pieces of trash. So, you know, I mean, I think that's semi-realistic. I did test if you throw your fishing rod, like you throw your line into the middle of a field, you know, it doesn't work. It just retrieves. So I think overall it was executed pretty well. I was really hoping to have some better boat mechanics for docking, which a couple of guys said they tried and had better luck. So I don't know if I just didn't figure it out or if I had a keybind issue or just it was just my experience wasn't the same as theirs. But I really felt like the boats should dock, like be parked. I don't think you'd want to leave your boat floating in the middle of the water. So I don't know if that's a mechanic that I missed or if that's something that isn't in the game. But overall, I mean, I thought Giants did a great job. That is, in my opinion, that is the best map Giants has ever put out. By a huge margin. The elevation, the detail, the textures. I said, and I've said tonight even, that map felt more like an Oxygen David or a Black Sheep modding, like a Court Farm, Oak Bridge, Old Stream Farm. What map did you say it reminded you of? Oh, Saxlingham. Like, it just felt like a mod map as far as, like, the detail. Again, there was some repetitiveness. Giants likes to copy and paste things, and that's okay. I get it. But I thought, hands down, the best map they'd ever put out. Do you need the DLC to get the Highland cows? Interesting question, Junior. I don't know the answer to that. I'm trying to think. My herdsman in Realistic Cattle Ranch bought Highland cows for me, which I was surprised by. I was not but I do have the DLC downloaded, but I'm not sure if I have it activated for the Realistic Cattle Ranch because I didn't activate anything new. So my guess is that you don't have to have the DLC to have the Highland cows. Because I don't think I activated on the Realistic Cattle Ranch, and I definitely had them when I recorded this morning and was surprised that I did. So maybe someone can check that or verify that for me, or will be able to tell me differently, but that is my experience. Bowen, man, have a good night. Yeah, Anthony, that part of the mechanic, I said right off the rip, one, I wasn't good at it, which is just me sucking. That's nothing more than that. I said having it on the mouse doesn't seem right, but I don't know what I would keybind it to. Like, I almost would want to try to figure out how to get it to work on my Farmstick so I could actually, like, you know, battle the fish, per se. But yeah, the clicking it was a weird mechanic. Having played some, like, mobile fishing games, you know, there's like you can't have too much pressure on the line or it breaks. So the going up usually increases pressure and the going down decreases pressure. And you have to have a certain amount of pressure to reel in, but not enough to break the line. I sort of thought it was going to be like that, but then it was just sort of constantly moving up and down with no relation to the fighting the fish. So yeah, I agree that mechanic could be changed. I said in the live stream, I think there's going to be a ton of mods coming out in and around that stuff. So excited for those opportunities. Do you think you're done, friend? No, you don't think you're done. You are just in need of transition and can't do that on your own, huh? It is. I'm glad we're able to do weeding contracts again after I figured some things out with my crop calendar crossover stuff that I screwed up. But, not having actual weeds to do is interesting. For those of you that were gifted subs by JF, make sure to link your Discord and your YouTube. Your membership gets you early access to upcoming content released by me, my pre-recorded content. It also gets you access to the members chat and the members chat in Discord, and access to the members server, which we are in the process of rolling over to Judith Plains Multifruit. Hope to have that done by the end of the week. Currently, the guys are waiting on me. I need to do a couple of things on the back end so they can do their part. But yeah, our community server is going to be rolling over to Strasbourg, PA, and the member server is going to Judith Plains 4X Multifruit. So there are some fun things like peanuts on there that we will be working on. So link your account, join the Discord, enjoy the benefits. Thank you, JF. He-Man, honestly, on the onion front, I think there will not see many mods. On the fish, I will not be any better. Well, He-Man, I don't think we're going to see a ton. I do think on the onion front, and I didn't sell them, so someone will have to verify or fact-check me or correct me on this. But the front attachment lifts and tops, and the back attachment rinses or cleans and windrows. I think we see a mod that does all of that. I expect, and I said this in the stream, I expect that the Colossus will, the Colossus will be updated and it will just harvest onions without any pretense or any extra pieces. So we'll definitely get that. In regards to the fishing, I think the opportunity for boats is great. I think the fact that Giants added a barge is a huge step in the right direction. If they just added the sport boat, I think it'd be a bit of a novelty, which I think it is. But the fact that they added a barge, I would bring that barge to the Yukon to move equipment. That barge is perfect for moving equipment. Fried Chicken did some testing. It holds 50 million tons or something, or 50 million pounds, I don't know. Some incredible amount of weight. So I think that is definitely an option. I think more boats will be an option as well. I'd love to see some boats brought into the game. So I think there'll be some stuff. Fried fish and onion rings. You can do onion rings, Rose. Onion rings in the vegetable plant, the updated one, you can do onion rings already. So the fish fry is the only thing we got to add. These streams always get me so hungry. Yeah, I think the boats are going to be a blast. I think they're going to be an absolute blast. All right. Tell me we have better contracts. $298,000 for fertilizing. Ask and you shall receive. You got to put out in the world what you want here, ladies and gentlemen. Weeding, 402. Weeding, 413. Weeding, 173. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's... And then bale wrapping for 928K that we're just not going to do. So, let's see. The weeding contract is a weird one. Why did... It's almost like one of these tractors... didn't start at the first waypoint. And we watched this guy. He did start at the first waypoint. But they're saying they're only 57% of the way done. And this guy's on the headlands. 92X, he's on the right side. Which one is this guy on? 5593. Yeah, these guys have different numbers of waypoints. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. We'll figure it out. Either it'll work or it won't. We could have a fourth failed contract. Could really be getting after it tonight on the failed contract front. We're going to send this guy to 79 to make us some money. Contracts are such easy money on this map. See, what else did I miss? I think we're all caught up. What do you mean, Swim? I swear Giants added extra bales to wrapping contracts. Gold Gaming in the house. How's it going, buddy? Gold Gaming, the legend. Meaning... like there are more contracts for the same size field, Swim? Or like they just decided that you needed to wrap more than were there? Because that's what happened to me, was I wrapped 1,832 and to get the contract done. Just more so the density of bales is higher. Could be. Could be. Maybe they decrease the size. It's hard to tell on this map because the bale wrapping contracts on this map are huge. Doing a little recording for tomorrow. Awesome, buddy. What are you recording, Gold? Let's see. Tonight's Wednesday, so isn't this your variety stream? Night, usually. So you doing Cotton Empire or Clothing Empire? I am hoping we are about done. Holy buckets, this guy is still going. And we're down another 35,000 liters of lime. This guy is making it work. He is getting his full 8 hours for this contract. Getting paid by the hour. Getting rid of Grandpa. Okay. Well, we have Granny on our Yukon playthrough. She's a bit of a challenge, so maybe when you get rid of Grandpa, we can take some notes on how to get rid of Granny. She followed some of the boys from Backroads County up to the Yukon. All right. You got to watch the video, Rose. All the secrets are in the video. Just giving you a hard time. See? See, Gold. He's a true salesman, true content creator. Comes in here just casually, just doing a little recording. In case anyone wants to know. Oh, you want to know? Oh, okay, what's about this? Oh, you have to watch. Well played, Gold. That's why you're the legend, buddy. Finally on the outside headland. Man, that is brutal. Yeah, Nuke says he paid Granny. She didn't leave, though. Rose, you knew I wanted to know. He came in here just to tease you, Rose. All right, I just don't believe. Like, what is this guy? What does he think has happened?
Hey, did you know Hardware Bob's now rents trucks? That's right. Pickup trucks.
Does this guy, is he really thinking that he's transitioned to the headlands too?
Go truck yourself.
At 61%? I mean, okay. I'm not going to believe you guys. I don't think this contract's going to finish. But sure. You know, let's go with that. All right, we got fertilizing. We got a bunch of weeding contracts. We fed the cows. We're in pretty good shape. Did we complete a contract already? Maybe we buy a small field. No, we haven't completed a contract yet, guys. We failed so many contracts. No, he had $30 left, and with the interest, it's back up to $73K that he owes Granny. Oh, that's so good. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. If the outside of this field, the headlands are 40% of this field, I would be utterly shocked. I can't imagine this going our way. Just saying. But we will figure it out. While we wait, let's do a little bit of logging. Let's start getting a little bigger area cleared out here so we can have more farmyard, because we still have equipment that we cannot get into barns yet. Drag a couple of trees in, make a little bit of money. All right, someone answer me this. Is there a way to cut these trees so you don't get the little wedge? So you see, like, this one is just the stump, no big deal. I try cutting them higher, I try cutting them lower, but then it leaves the wedge. So the stump is two pieces no matter what you do. And now we lost the tree because of it. Love that. Let's find another big tree, because the big ones leave the big wedges. This one might be big enough. If I cut this one, and then I get the little wedge that falls off. Okay, so it didn't. So then I go to get rid of the stump, and then it leaves that. Paul, not more trees. Yeah, JF, I agree. That's what it seems like. But I've tried cutting the same tree higher up, and it just does the same thing. Rady, welcome in. Okay, love that. Cut down the tree. Instead of getting the stump, we lose the tree. Perfect. Kubota chunks are inevitable. We were talking to Gold about what he's recording. Make sure to check out Brady's stuff too. He's been good about posting his content over in the Promote Yourself channel over on Discord. Move the tree and then come back and murder the wedge. Yep, I agree with that too, Muddy. I agree with that too. Because a wedge leaves such a mess. This guy's going straight in. He's a little guy. Just a wee little guy. This guy's gonna disappear. He's not worth cutting down. Yeah, I don't know why it leaves the wedge. Would prefer that it did not. I think we need this. Trying to figure out what kind of shed we're going to put up here. Maybe we should put something like, why? That's not even a big tree. Why is there a wedge? Why? You put something up here for the cotton harvesters. Get them to the back of the farm. They don't need to be up front. Okay, let's see. One more little birch. Did you guys see that we got? I mean, someone again, correct me if I'm wrong. The chestnut tree on the new Highland map, is that a new tree? We haven't had chestnut trees before, have we? Seems like a good opportunity to get chestnuts in the game. That might be more fun than some of the other crops. Alright, get I think this one and the one behind it done, and then we'll drag them all in there. Keep the old sawmill up and running. And then this little guy. I think every episode we got to put some kind of shelter in to get some equipment put away. Hoping someday we stop buying equipment. I don't think it'll be any day soon, but maybe someday. Yeah, I didn't remember seeing chestnuts before, Muddy. And I thought it was interesting, and I mean, I probably should just look this up, but are chestnuts needs to be refilled? That better not be that damn lime spreader. I swear to God, if that lime spreader needs to be filled again. Are chestnuts native to the Highlands, to Scotland? Let's drag this guy over. Whoop. Drag it over. What are we doing? There we are. Yeah, Practic, my problem is then I can never find all my stumps. I know if I walk away from a stump, I'll never find it. I mean, I'll find it when I go to do the next step, and then it's a problem. So for me, I do them right away just because I don't want to risk losing them. And most of the time I do tree clearing is for field work. Are we going to play Caught in This Tree game? Sure seems like it. Can we get enough speed to slide the second one in too? Crash counter on me. Only if roasting over open fire. Well played, Gold. Well played. So chestnuts are all over the UK, Swim says. So it is an appropriate tree to add. So that's what's so funny to me, right? So you add chestnuts, which if all the information we have is correct, which I believe it to be, is because they're native to the UK. But the cars don't come out with right-hand drive. So the trees are an important detail, but not the cars. Hey, Gold, you don't got to tell me. I still put milk and cookies out every year. Got to keep the big man happy. Oh, did we lose our winch line? Pull this little guy up first, and then we'll get hooked up. Really? The NPC cars are right-hand drive, but not the in-game cars. That's crazy to me. That seems like just straight-up silliness. Yep, I agree, Anthony. I agree. Have to do our Christmas stream on Kinlag so we can do some chestnut roasting. We've talked about this on stream before, like, nut trees would be great for farm sim. I keep going back to fun things like, you know, tulip farming. You know, there are lots of opportunities. Good old copy and paste. Wow, he just reached the fertilizer field? How far away was that? Forgot we sent that guy. You know what we're going to do before we start this contract, ladies and gentlemen? Turn off the double application rate. Alright, look at that. You can teach a dumb streamer new tricks. I had the Land Rover on off-road, and it's the left-hand drive. We exit on the get out on the right. You know, Muddy, that's so bad it almost makes sense. It almost makes sense. No 79 here, so let's save it. All right, now we're just gonna hang here for a minute and make sure we get to 1%. Okay, we're waiting. Brookson, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a little while, man. Appreciate you coming by. Hope you're having a great night. Come on, give me 1% on field 79 for fertilizing. There it is. I mean, I don't know. These guys are at 83%. Maybe they get it done. I would be utterly shocked if they did. But hey, stranger things have happened. Okay. Is the Fiat on? No, we don't want the Fiat on. Alright, so what do we want to park? First off, let's do something smart. Continue to make good decisions. What do we want to park the cotton harvesters in? I feel like a closed barn. Not an open shed. I do like a lot of open sheds. But I don't think they're going to be coming in and out a lot. So let's check the construction menu. Let's go to sheds. Would these even fit? That they'd fit in here. It is an open shed, which I said I wasn't going to do. It's only $25K, so that's a good option. Do we even want to waste the space back here with that, or should we just put that up here somewhere? And sometimes the menu can be brutal. I mean, will it fit right here without even cutting down a tree? It sure looks close, doesn't it? Put it right here.
A heat that's untamed, breaking free in the night. Sweat on the brow, let the wildness just curl. It's all about the taste of the cold beers and hot girls.
Hey, Jay, have a great night, man. I just checked. The NPC cars driving around are also right drive. Already saw the parked ones where there. Okay, yeah. What do you think? Should we just put this here? Okay, I mean, let's give it a whirl. What's the worst that happens? We gotta take it back out? Okay. Using the wrong gravel. Alright, it might be time to... Every time we get an area sort of finished, I come back through and I do... I replace the forest ground with grass. Since it's a developed area now. Okay, maybe some shrubs. I rotated my shrubs every quarter. Okay, well, we cleared that area to put a barn in and we didn't even use it. Oh yeah, we didn't check who needed to be refilled. This guy, he didn't finish. This is insane, guys. This is, we're going to be at, I mean, he's done 300,000 liters of lime on this field. That is just pure insanity. Alright, let's come down here. Let's clean this up. Oh, and we put down the wrong color. Easy fix. We'll get that fixed up. This one's got to go. I think this guy... Oh. There it is again. You guys catch that? A vehicle just drove by the bulk fill again. I don't know if it's the bulk fill or if it's the silage production. But something over there is causing the game to crash. That is aggravating, to say the least. I'd be coughing lime after that, I agree. I know. And I'll wait to do the crash counter. Yeah. We'll do it when we get back in. And you guys, did you see in the background that vehicle was driving right up to the bulk fill where I was driving last time? Maybe we pull the bulk fill out. The bulk fill shouldn't be creating any issues. There's no reason that mod should be doing it. It's probably the silage silo, because that's not a known one. No worries, Rose. Anthony, thanks for stopping by, brother. Have a great night. Appreciate you. Just get loaded back in. Luckily, we saved right before we did the construction. So, not a big deal. Okay, so who asked earlier? Hang on here. Let's get you guys where you can see. Who asked earlier about the Highland DLC? About the fluffy cows. So you can see just above my head, I do not have the Highland fishing expansion selected for this gameplay. I don't add things that I don't use. Lights new shed on fire. Field is haunted. Okay, Junior. So I don't have it selected. We're going to go in. We're going to see if we can buy fluffy cows. Okay. And yeah, I don't let Giants update my mods. They don't get to decide when I update. That's that leads to a whole different bed of problems. All right, so Junior, we're going to check and see. When we get back in there, I'm going to pull out the bulk fill station because the silage silo, I mean, I don't know what I'd have to replace it. I'd have to find something. Plus, we'd be out the grass and silage is already in there. And plus, I'd have to redo the auto drive course. Fluffy cows. The floofy cows look really good at sunset. I agree. All right. I got to remember to turn the game volume back on, but I have deleted every single radio station in Farm Sim, including the streaming ones, except for NachoCast. And I have disallowed the streaming ones, which I also deleted. And when we load in, it will be on one of the streaming channels. And that creates all kinds of copyright issues with the stream. That happened to me on the Highland DLC one. The game crashed when we were doing the onions. Loaded back in, had like 10 seconds of streaming music before I noticed. I got all kinds of emails about it. I was like, all right, guys. I've deleted the radios. I've disabled the radios. There's literally only one radio station on my Farm Sim save, and it's NachoCast. And it won't be what's playing when we log in. Explain that one to me. Almost done. Compiling shaders. Oh, it is. Look at that. It is NachoCast. Look at us. Let's just double check. Okay, you guys get game volume back. Look at that. All the privileges. All right, now unfortunately what we do have to do is go through all of our vehicles and figure out what was doing what where. All right, so we'll get this guy going. Get this guy going. I don't think that's right. Yeah, we're at 2% on this fertilizing contract. Not sure I believe that we're on the outside headlands yet. They're so fluffy! I love it, Rose. Love it. I think we're heading up here. I think this guy got cut off. Let's get him up here and situated. Now, what's interesting is, so I was recording Realistic Cattle Ranch this morning, and I mentioned earlier that the herdsman bought me some fluffy cows, some Highland cows, which I was excited for. But he did not buy me a Highland bull. So I'm interested to see, because some of the cattle will crossbreed, and then it appears, at least with the Realistic Cattle Ranch, or the Realistic Livestock mod, that the breed of the cattle is related to the mother. So I'm interested to see if in the base game, or with Realistic Livestock, if the fluffy cows are allowed to breed with other bulls. That'll be the next test. All right, let's get rid of that. We got all those going, and the little guy was supposed to be going home to do this. Okay. First order of business. Oh, and we can't eliminate the bulk fill because that guy's coming to fill. Alright, you know what we're going to do, guys? Try not to do this kind of thing, but we are going to, for the sake of not crashing the stream again tonight, what we're going to do is stop this guy. We're going to F12 this guy full of lime. And I will remove, I don't know, $20,000, which is way more than that lime costs. Don't like doing that kind of thing, but we need to get the bulk fill removed to see if that stops, if that will prevent the crash. As I said, I suspect it is our silage mod, because that is an unknown mod to me, and the bulk fill by Gaming Joy has never been a problem. So I can't imagine that is it, unless it isn't conflicting with another mod. And it looks like the problem, but it really isn't. So okay. Yes, Junior, as soon as I get rid of this, to avoid any further issues. Sell. Okay, we sold that. We are now going to save. And let's go check on Fluffy Cows. You can do it. Hey, Matt, thanks for hanging out, man. Be safe on your drive-in the morning, all right? Good luck getting your friend to the airport. If you wait another 15 seconds, Matt, you can see Fluffy Cows. Just saying. You don't have to, but be good. I believe the trigger's down here. I think it's right here. Right here. Right here. Okay, we're turning on triggers. Clearly don't know where it is. Oh, it's so close. Okay. So I would say no to Fluffy Cows. Now, I am using enhanced animals. So do with that as you will. Because I don't know if that works. Now, the other thing is, we could go to the animal dealer and see if I can buy him there. I don't know if enhanced animals is going to break that or not. So let's see. The animal dealer should be right here. Give me a Tony truck, please. One of these. Nope. One of these. Okay. Or this one. Perfect. Reset. And then let's pick up a transport trailer. I might even have some modded ones in here. I do. 100 cows. This one does 36, which is great. This one does 9, which is great, but we want 100. Underglow. I mean, say less. Ooh, I like that. It's dark. Look at that. That looks good. Alright, we're going to check here and see. Get rid of the shops. We're not resetting things to the animal dealer later when we don't want them here. So no fluffy cows with enhanced animal. Now, that doesn't mean you can't get them base game. But it does mean with enhanced animal, they are not recognized at this point. So that answers part of your question, Junior. I mean, while we're here, let's pick up another Holsteins. May as well. Holsteins, 12 months, 100, buy. Or a new save game. It could be JF. My realistic cattle ranch is not an old, is a super old save game, and I definitely didn't add it, so it's working there. That's why I'm leaning towards it being the realistic, or the I'm sorry, enhanced animals is the conflict. Dirt Ripper, why was your wheel not working? Google says you have to have the DLC. Okay. The cops don't pull over bull haulers on the highway. Predict, I don't know if that's a universal truth. Livestock haulers have different rules on their driving than other over-the-road truckers. They don't have the downtime requirements. So they do run a lot more, or tend to run a lot more. You know, while we're here, and we have this guy, I mean, shouldn't we? Ooh, look at the underglow. The blue looks good. That looks nice. I like that. Got it up in the wheel wells, too. Well done. That with a Tony truck, when he gets his underglow in there, ooh, that's going to look good. Yep. All right, Matt, have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out an extra little minutes. All right, the weeding contract's at 97%. I'm going to have to go do the last 3% manually. And they both just finished work. Oh, they didn't. Who finished work? Oh, you know who finished work? Look at this guy. Finally did his job. Only took the whole episode. Please don't go to the bulk fill. That's a terrible place, causing the game to crash. We don't want that. Well, if this one's done, and we know we have weeding, well, you know what we should do? We should weed our sunflower field. Because it is right here. That is literally at the limed field across the street. Only took forever, basically. I'm very intrigued to see if this weeding works. Because the weeds aren't showing, because it hasn't grown. Oh, can we get crashed into by an auto drive driver? Looking potentially like we could. But he completed it, small victories. And it wasn't even a contract, bros. Still can't get a contract done. 98% on the weeding. Alright, so this field, does it show that it's weeds? See, it doesn't even show weeds. Weeds growing, it needs a weeder. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's just do a little quick test patch. Okay, so if I just drive, say, 50 feet. Okay, get out. Weeds growing needs a weeder. No more weeds. Okay. We're gonna weed this field. I don't want weeds in my sunflowers. So that's what we're gonna do. Multiple tools, 1. Number of headlands, 2. Rounded corners, 0. Start on center. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You get to do it. Make it make sense. Rose, I worked with a guy when I did civil service work, and he was a mechanic. And the one day we were sitting there, and it was one of those situations where you're just scratching your head, like, I don't understand how we got here. I don't understand what we're doing. None of this makes sense. And the guy just turns to me and he goes, the less you think about it, the more it makes sense. And I've tried to live by that. So, you know, hey, the less we think about it, the more it makes sense. Weeder 107. All right, friend. What are we thinking? Think we're going to start working here soon, or we on a coffee break? He's going to need fuel, and that's going to be a disaster. I don't know, Junior. As an acronym, no, I don't think I've heard it. Tell me. Let's get him some fuel. Because if we don't, it's going to be him driving to the gas station with the weeder on the back and getting stuck and it being an issue. So we don't want that for sure. The cattle hauler reached the bale drop. Alright, this guy... Okay, he's doing that. This guy needs to stop and fold. 116.97. Let's take a look at the map and figure out where the nearest contract is. So he's at 90 up here at the top. Right here. Where is our next contract? We got 97 down here. 98 down there. 97, 98. He should start on the big one. Where's 81? It's got to be one of the outer fields. 81 is down here. It's this pink one. Okay. So let's send him to 81 to start the big one. He also is going to need fuel. True. I mean, that's sort of like Murphy's Law, right? It's going to happen. If you've ever read The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck, similar concept. Good book. Just basically says there's some things that are going to happen in life because they're going to happen because of what you're doing or what situations you're in, and, you know, don't stress that stuff, move on. It was an interesting read. Alright, let's go deliver some cows. This poor guy. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it. 1,361 miles. This truck only runs from the silage plant to the bale sell point. Sometimes, Junior. It depends on what it entails, but yeah, generally. Am I missing the truck? Right, you guys see me clicking through all the trucks. Is it because we reset it? It is because we reset it. I mean, we have blue underglow. You better believe we're driving with blue underglow on. Why wouldn't we? Yeah. That truck needs to be retired is what it needs. 1,300 miles of Farmstick is a bunch. No, by Napoleon Hill. Think and Grow Rich. Junior, I think, I feel like I read that around the time I read Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Or maybe it was just referenced in Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Would have been 10 plus years ago if I read it. Yeah. No, Nuke got that one. He bought that one. Yep, we're moving 100 animals to husbandry. Perfect. While we're sitting here, looking for things to do, let's finish putting in the back half of this yard. Do that. Do that. Do that. Alright, now how does this road connect? Like that. Beautiful. As though it was meant to be. Gonna try to get this guy parked out of the way. If we need to get to the animal trigger later, we can. I didn't get the crash counter for the game crash, but there it is. Pratic, great question. So, I have a tentative placeholder for a stream on Sunday. I am traveling again this weekend and do not know when I'll be back. So if I'm back at a reasonable hour and enough of the Yukon guys are available because I can't give them much notice, it will be Sunday. If it's going to be late or it's last minute, I'll probably just do the Rod Challenge again Sunday, or I may not stream at all. The next time I can confidently say I'm going to stream is going to be Monday, which will likely, I'll have to discuss again, but likely be the 8 o'clock start. Was it 8 or 8:30 we did this week for the Yukon Challenge? It'll likely be that time slot as well. So Sunday or Monday, because I leave town tomorrow afternoon and I'm gone until at least sometime on Sunday. Great question, though. And I'm having a blast on the Yukon game as well. The Rod Challenge I like. It's very relaxing. It's very easy. None of this is very challenging. But the Yukon, we were saying earlier, is a whole different ball game with being the terraforming and the mining and the forestry stuff, like just not stuff that I do a lot of the guys do a lot. You have to think a lot while you're doing it, and there's 6 of us out there, which always results in shenanigans, particularly when Nuke gets hungry or bored, or Higgs not paying attention and puts an excavator into the water or something. This little tractor did good. Didn't go very fast, but did get the job done. Seems like we might need to put a 4th shed down here in this row. Don't forget Granny, that's 7. Yeah, Granny followed us up to the Yukon. I was remembering this tractor is supposed to stay on the farm. That blue tractor was supposed to be our fertilizer lime tractor. That would have been the right tractor to do that job with. only got 100,000 liters of slurry, basically. I leak your location to Granny. Granny has her sources. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Granny has her sources. Did we get wool before we slept or after we slept? I would say after we slept, based on that. Yep. Nothing is sacred. Southern, I wish you would go with a super hard and complex challenge. I've been thinking about one. I know you're being a little facetious there, but I've been thinking about one. So we had a really interesting discussion, or I should say I've had a couple of really interesting discussions with a couple of different people who have done some very different things. Dakota Farmer. Oh, is Muddy heading out? Did I miss that? Muddy, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you being here. So, Dakota Farmer, the guy who made this map, has an incredible pricing system for his mods. So, like, you know, you take this truck setup, for instance, and, you know, you get the mod and the truck costs, I don't know, $23,000. Well, he has an entire equation, and I'm saying, like, significant equation, to calculate the price of the truck. It's based on the capacity, the speed, the function. It's crazy. He shared it with me a couple weeks ago, and it's just like, it's mind-blowing. So like a tipper trailer, the higher the capacity, the more it costs. And he has all this stuff figured out. Then I was chatting with, I don't know where this tractor is. It's supposed to be on this field. We're just driving around trying to find it. Then I was talking to a guy on YouTube the other night, and I forget his name, so forgive me. But he was saying how, you know, he was a little aggravated because Farm Sim, there's some lack of realism with stuff like property taxes and building maintenance and utilities and that kind of stuff. And we were talking a little bit about what he does to offset that. And he has another set of calculations, another set of equations, where he pays a property tax based on the value of the property he bought, the land. And then additionally, he has, where is this tractor? He has a cost per building, because in the real world, in real estate, like if you improve a property by putting a building on it, it increases the taxable value and therefore your tax burden. So there's some really interesting things going on with that, which just got me thinking about different ways to play the game. I also really want to get into some of the realistic repair stuff. So I already played with the repair or wear out your tires. Oh, he's in the trees. That's where he's going to be. Here I am driving all over God's green earth trying to find this man. And he's just hanging in the trees. And we discussed adding some of the maintenance stuff. Okay, brother. We've got to be just, not a lot, just a little bit better than getting caught on every tree. I gave you 2 headlands. There is literally no reason for you to be anywhere near the edge of the field. Are we just gonna do every tree on the way up? Is that how this is gonna go? Are we just clear cutting at this point? Do I need to just be deleting objects? Here we go. Here it is. You ready? Okay. So yeah, I've been thinking about that, Southern. About doing that. I want to do a playthrough that there's a couple maintenance mods out there. Almost every vehicle, at least all of the... Shane, welcome in, man. The joys of Farm Sim 25. It has been a night of joy, Shane. I've completed 1 of 4 contracts tonight. 3 of them we just canceled and gave up on. But all base game vehicles have an air capacity and have a def capacity. And there are script mods for PC out there that have the ability to require you to put air in and run def and everything else. Blame the driver. I agree. But the fence does make them lean towards doing it. Alright. Someone corrected me the other night. K135. Let's see if we can get it done again. Oh, we had it. Did you see it? Come on, give me the trigger. Give me the trigger. Gotta get back. We had it for a second. Refueling on the fly, just like real farming. This is how they do it. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but this is how they get all those acres done. Now we're just rubbing into the wheels. Oh, the AI workers are always an irritation. But you can't do without them, so. Alright, nope. Okay, I'm not driving. For the record, that guy was pushing me. He apparently doesn't like being refueled. And Alma's got some good trees, Shane. That's part of the problem, which is great. But that leads to the same problems. Alright. He's good. Send the man back to work, pulling weeds that don't exist. And the other one we sent to field, what was it, 81? Is that the big contract? Yeah, the hardcore mod also. Hig is in the house. The Fent has a mischievous soul. That is a good way of putting it, Braddock. That is a good way of putting it. Hey, Hig, man, how'd your day go? How was harvest today? You know, how rude is it? Hig usually says goodnight at least 6 times since the night he just went to bed and didn't even say anything. Just left us all high and dry. Oh, yeah, you have to be, Shane. You have to be. It rained today, then why were you sleeping? It is 81 down there at the bottom, right? Yeah, 81. This guy should be set to 2 vehicles, which we definitely don't want. Headlands 2, yep, center, great. I think we have a weeding for 81. We don't. Okay. Okay. We can handle it. Till 2:30 this morning. Well, there you go. That's all right. Howie, good morning. Hope you're having a great, what would it be, Thursday morning for you? Oh, hey, you got to run propane today, too. That's fair, Hig. It's allowed. Are we going to... There we go. So we're going to generate the course. '81 1X. Perfect. Alright, we're going to send... We sent the fuel truck down to him. If a plane can, in the military can fuel, I got you. I got what you're saying, Shane. That's what it is. Someone told me the other night it's like a K135 is the name of that plane, so that's what we call it, the K135 fueling. Man, Howie, that is early, but thanks for stopping in, man. Hang out as long as you can, as long as you want. I passed out seating in Rod Acres. Yeah, Practic, the lake effect is no joke. I think I said this in stream previously, but I learned there's only 2 places on Earth that have lake effect weather. Like real legitimate lake effect weather. It's the, you know, the states around and Canada around the Great Lakes, you know, Lake Erie, Superior Erie, you know, all those things. And Lake Michigan. And then there's a huge body of water, freshwater body in the Russian tundra that also creates its own weather. There's only 2 places on Earth that have weather dictated by freshwater lake bodies. Howie, if you're there, I'm confident it's going to be better than patch 1.14. Things that randomly, the things that worked for months, almost a full year, that stopped working, I don't think that's going to happen today. I think it's going to go way, way better. I'm with you, Shane. If a plane can do it, tractor certainly can. You guys ever see, I think at that point it was the Grand Tour instead of Top Gear. I think they'd made the transition at that point. But James May and Richard Hammond tried to do a mobile fueling service where James May operated some sort of like seated crane to fill you while you were on the M5 driving. I think the whole setup caught fire at one point. It was pretty funny. Night, Hig. Hey, Hig, don't ever worry about it, buddy. Take care of yourself. Take care of the family first. What's your favorite tractor? Well, that's a good question, Shane. I would say I'm really fond of the Fiat I have in the Realistic Cattle Ranch series. Just because that tractor has soul. It sounds so good. It drives really well. The modeling's really good. The additional skins and finishes. That I like that tractor a lot. It's not my style, but it is just, I mean, that thing is just a crazy good tractor. I like my Fendt. I like my Fendt 1000s. There was the one in FS22, I forget which one it was, but it had big horsepower. It had the big LSW wheels, like the super single on the back that stuck out like 20 inches past the fenders, one tire. I use that one all the time. As far as best driving tractors, like big tractors, the in-game 9RX is actually one of the best balanced tractors I've driven. As far as staying level and pulling and powering, getting power to the ground and that kind of stuff. So, I like all those. And then just in general, I run a lot of JCBs for speed. You know, the problem is they're limited horsepower, but the 8,000, the 4,000... And then what is it? There's like a 3200 that's quad steer. It's got all 4 wheels turned. So that's another nice one. I mean, I like a lot of tractors, but if I had to pick one, it'd probably be the Fendt Vario 1000. Is it this month, Shane? I did not know it was this month. I didn't see it was coming. This guy is just begging to take on a tree. This guy's going to do it. He's going to hit a tree. And it's my fault, because if I would just make them work... He's even working parallel. I don't even understand it. He's got 2 headlands and he's working parallel. What is... Okay, we're not down there yet. Weeding. The fertilizing contract is done. Any additional fertilizing big contracts? 180. Field 99. Let's make that money, guys. Make that money. he'll go to 99 next. All right, he's got 7% left. This guy's going to run out of land because he's going to get to the headland, and he's not going to know how to transition, so... And Shane, I hope that's a great game. The sim-style racing games, I never got into. Not my style of gameplay. Not a big deal. Don't dislike it, but I was never good at them. I mean, outside of Farm Sim, most games I play are first-person shooters. And as He-Man was so kind to point out, I'm old. And so my skill set of those games is not the same as the young kids. But when we put out some Tarkov content, that's going to be fun. Really Southern. I like Taz's stuff. I have not seen that JCB. He has, isn't it Taz who has that Fendt Ideal that has all the neon lights on it? That one's cool too. Just literally waiting for this guy to... I think he's going to transition to the headland next. And if we leave him, he's going to be stuck. So we're waiting on this guy to then go back to fuel the other Fendt. We don't want the Fendt going to the gas station or the fuel station with the weeder on the back. That never ends well. Yeah, Southern, if you don't mind, when you get a chance, toss that in the mod discussion channel over on Discord. I'd love to see that. The Fendt Warrior. Yeah, I use the chipped Fendt. I don't know if I have that one on here. Let's see. Large tractors. Yeah, the Forestry Edition goes up to 5,000 horsepower. This is the Fendt I usually run. Up to 692 horsepower. It says 37, but I think this one goes 49 at full power. Let's see, do I own one of these, of this particular Fendt? The chipped? Yeah, AI Worker D. So this is this guy. So no, he's limited to 39, right? Or did he go higher? Oh, there was one that went in the 40s, like 47. Maybe that's the forestry one. I appreciate that, Southern. I like my JCBs. The problem, the 8,000 having 348 horsepower, it just doesn't pull the biggest stuff. It doesn't pull big plows, doesn't pull big cultivators, the big planters like the Seed Hawks and that kind of stuff. It just, that tractor needs 450 horsepower. For those of you still hanging out, how is the quality of the stream tonight? The fix I had to do to get it to work on Twitch required me to decrease my bit rate, which could affect the quality of what you guys are seeing. So far, the stream seems to be, besides the crashes, which are farm sim related, the actual stream itself seems to be running quite well on my end. But how does it look compared to normal on your end? Good to know, Howie. Appreciate it. We're going to field 99. Rose says it looks good. Okay. It wasn't a big change in the bit rate, which was what was so good stream visually, Paul says. Excellent. Yeah, it wasn't a big change in the bit rate, which is why I thought it was weird that it was crashing Twitch. But I finally found a thread that was saying that Twitch won't take a bit rate above 6,000 for some streams. So just decrease the bit rate overall out of OBS to get the quality so it'll show in Twitch, and now it's showing over there too. So we're live and in color, putting out mediocre farm sim content on 3 platforms, or on three streams. They got the YouTube horizontal, the YouTube vertical, and Twitch. A little pixelation, okay. And funny. Good and funny. Shame. Alright, this guy's headed over there. Alright, here we go. K135. Where on this field is this guy going to be? I think he's going to be down here. Oh, did not want to do that. Should be right in front of us. Feel like we gotta say something about approach vectors for doing a mid-flight refueling. Hey Emma, thanks for joining. Hope you're enjoying the content. We're on Dakota 16x doing the rod challenge. Oh boy. Thought we were turning the other way, if I'm honest. Oh, and look at that. Perfect timing. You know, we'll do contracts on your field, Mr. Farmer, but we are going to be cutting down a bunch of your trees. By cutting down, I mean making disappear. Well, yeah, you guys are going into spring over there, Shane, right? You guys are basically opposite us, so we're into fall and you're into spring. Alright, we don't have a long time to do this. Oh, the trigger is sensitive. Really works well when the tires are rubbing. That's when it does its best refueling. We're getting it. Can't have any downtime. Too much to do. Oh, come on. I wasn't that close. We'll get the rest of it stopped. Almost got it done. Yeah, Shane, now would not be time to go to the beach by me. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It's actually been... we did that in like the first episode. So it's become a thing on this series. Try to keep it moving. Yeah, Shane, I was going to say, we wouldn't go to the beach by me, but recently it's actually been, for the time of year, we've been in like the 60s. We're in the 60s today, which is crazy. Oh, hello, sir. How is your fuel? Do you need refueling? Don't mind me. Just your neighborhood refueling truck. Getting a quick refuel in. Oh, come on, keep up. You're getting slow on the hill. I'm off the gas. Oh, now we're losing it on the hill. He's faster than us. We're chasing. Cannot keep up. The emotional support truck does not have the power to keep up on the hill, dragging 3,000 liters of diesel behind it. We're gonna be close and getting close to this guy's destination. Gotta get him refueled. We can get to work. We put more than 100 gallons in, or 100 liters, I should say. So, okay, he's full. There we go. Okay, wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Reading Shane's comments. .7 and compared to where I'm from in South Africa, we had 40, and it's hotter here in New Zealand than in South Africa. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense to me that South Africa would be further south away from the equator, so that would not be, not that it's cold, but would be cooler than New Zealand. Alright, let's send this guy back to park. He's done. Alright, checking in. Checking in. I still feel like this guy should be going more than 12. For 693 horsepower, these fence do not pull these weeders very well. It's bizarre to me. Yeah. That's what I don't like about the southern United States. I don't mind the heat. Like, we go to Arizona, like the Phoenix area, and it'll be in the 90s, even 100, and it's not, like, great, but it's dry, so it's not a big deal. I just don't like sitting out, like, in Florida. You know, 80% humidity and 97 degrees. Like, just, I don't know, that's not for me. Some people love it, and great, more power to them. Not for me. Now, here's an interesting one, guys. We never did get that shed put back in. Let's see, maybe that'll be one of the last things we do. Because it is getting late. It is. We are 3 hours and 46 minutes into stream. I think we are reaching the stage of probably wrapping up. We'll get this project knocked out. I do want to drag this tree to the sawmill. This one's worth dragging over there. Sweet. Thanks, Southern. Appreciate it. Take a look at that. Touched your first ever snow, Shane. That's awesome. See, where I grew up, we got feet of snow in the winter. Like, we'd have 10 or 12 inches at times, easily. Or even 24 to 30. So, it's always funny to me. And it's funny that you mentioned you're from South Africa, because the people I know that talk about experiencing snow for the first time are generally from South Africa. I don't know why that is. It's my personal experience. Don't read anything into that. It's just the way my experience has been. But snow's great. The weather I don't like is like low 40s and rainy. That's the weather I despise. I'll take the heat. I'll take the cold. I don't even really mind the cold. Like, it's gotten worse as I got older, but I'll take, like, bitterly cold. Well below 0 Fahrenheit. Wind, snow, just not wet, damp, and 40s. That's just an awful, awful combination of weather. And where we are, you get the mud, and it's just the mud is never ending when it rains like that. Can we pull this tree back to the sawmill? I don't think we can make it that way. Not a lot of snow in South Africa. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, lake effect snow. I'm with you, Pratic. That's what I'm talking about. A couple of years ago, I got snowed into Canada when they closed the border at Buffalo, because that city got devastated. Southern, appreciate you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everything. Thanks for posting that. Have a good night. Yeah, no Seattle for me, Rosie. Yep. And the thing is, like, I don't even, it's not rain that I dislike. It's the cold rain. Like, we go out to Colorado pretty frequently. Like, mountain afternoon rainstorms, great, love them. Give me some thunder, give me some heavy rain, then it stops and it goes away. There's no mud. It's just the damp, wet when the puddles don't dry, and everything's just wet and gross for days on end. No, thank you. Not my first choice. Absolutely, Southern. Have a great night, brother. Okay, you know what time it is. Time for a game save. So every time we do something down here, the game crashes. If it crashes now, it's going to be bedtime. So let's see. Game save. Save. Good, good, good. Long game save. Alrighty. Alright, so last time we picked that open shed. Maybe we go with that one again, I don't know. We picked this one last time. This one will do solar panels and color? No, just color. It's not a bad color combo. Ooh. Do we have a spot we could use the lean-tos? I like the lean-tos. Do we have a long edge on anything we could put on? No, because they're all open sheds. We could create it. We could make a shed out of the lean-tos. Okay, so that's okay, stop moving. Here's the big one. So if you're not familiar with these, there's two versions. There's the long one and a short one for each size. So this is the a tall one and a short one. So this is the tall one, and then this is the same length but short. And then this is the tall one but not as long. And this is the short one, not as long. So I'm wondering if we could build a shed. Why does that not seem like it's lining up with the edge? I don't know. Will these fit through? Wow, that is going to be tight. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That seems awfully tight to me. I like those, but I don't think that's the answer. Bunch of auto drive ready stuff. Bunch of base game stuff. Yeah, none of this is speaking to me. I mean, we could try a regular garage. Will these fit in a garage? I'm gonna go with no. That looks wider, doesn't it? The sheds generate income. The solar is not just cosmetic. That's actually what I have. Here, let's see. That's actually what this is right here. This lean-to is actually just a long one and a short one put together against the side of this other shed. These are great. Add a little extra storage, add a little extra space. These work really well. Could have put one right here if I'd left a little more space. The other question is, does the tall one reach the same height? No, it doesn't reach the same height. Yeah, I think we're going with this one. Something in that-ish shade. How does that look compared to our red barn? I think it needs to be a little bit darker. I don't think we're at white here, guys, but thank you. You want darker or something like this, maybe? That looks pretty good, huh? And then we gotta back it up because we're gonna be backing these in. Let's get that squared up to the edge. Good to go. First order of business, hit it with some smooth. Want it to be a smooth operator. Excellent. Tie all this in. Get rid of this. Blend that edge. Oh, we went to the far side too much. That's okay. We'll fix that later. We're going to plant some grass as discussed. It's interesting to me that the Perfect Edge tool, which I really like, does not let you plant grass and stuff like that with the Perfect Edge. Alright, that is a little bit too much overlap onto shed pad. Don't really like the way that looks. Let's grab some more gravel. Come down along the edge of the pad. Perfect. Alright, let's see. Paul, have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Rose, have a good night. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We are getting close here to me ending as well, so probably get these cotton harvesters parked up and call it a night. Alright, let's check the auto drive. Okay, so we want to put this one in the first one. Man, these trees are going to make this a challenge. Auto drive after 1 a.m. Always a good plan. Stay super focused. Alright, we will extend this one all the way back. And then let's go forward. Perfect. Connect this guy here. Slide that one over. And then what we need to do is stop recording. Where is our forward path? There it is. And this one will link up over here. Ooh, why is it doing the weird bend? That's interesting. Just need to come out there so it's square. Excellent. Pull this guy over here. And then we drag this point closer to him so we can label it. Park. Cotton number 1. And then come back over here. And we grab it and we bring it back. Put it at the back of the shed. Oh, why is that one all janky? There we go. Okay. Perfect. Have a good night, Practic. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Probably just you and me at this point, Nuke. If Nuke's even here, I may have showered and gone to bed. Just gonna get this dropped off. Blaubrek, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Are we gonna go park? Are we thinking about it? Dave, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. We're getting our last two. We're getting 2 cotton harvesters parked, and then we are out of here. Okay. This should not be difficult. Couldn't tell you why we're not getting this thing parked. Let's double check our routing. Okay, comes off the trail there. That all makes sense. Backs up to there. All makes sense. And connects out there. Don't know what to tell you. Parking destination chosen. Perfect. Can we go to it? That would be ideal. Might be a problem for someone who's had 8 hours of sleep. Or 5. Maybe tomorrow's problem. We will see soon enough. If that guy's not going to park, then we're not going to bother chasing him. Because he should be parking at this stage. Oh. Let's see what happens. Could be exciting stuff. Watch out. Ooh, that's looking good. So, despite that point being all the way at the back of the garage, he is not backing up all the way. Are we hitting the roof or something? No, we're not hitting the roof. Cotton harvester is just very, very slow to park. Okay. It's alright. We can work with slow. I think this little tree's gonna have to go. These little weed trees. Oh, what's going on now? Buddy. Yeah, there are vehicles there. What if we put you here? Can you figure it out now? Please don't run into a bunch of stuff. How about over here? Perfect. Gotta have him under control. Alright, so we want this guy to come out almost straight to his parking spot. so that we know he can back straight in. So that seems to be the spot right about there. Let the other guy go by. Yeah, I'm not liking that course very much. I think it's time to redo that one. Got too far over to our right by that post. We'll get rid of all these. Ooh, that tree is brutal. And what is underneath to be deleted? Nothing. Perfect. Working on it, Bowen. Working on it, buddy. Alright, let's get more squared up this time. Reconnect that one. Then we come back out forward. I think the other issues, we gotta do some smoothing here, ladies and gentlemen. There's a little bump coming in there. Alright, so first off, connect the exit. Perfect there. And this guy's got to be brought out. This needs to be labeled. And then we know from this one, it's got to be put like all the way at the back. But we want to make sure it's straight at the back in the middle. So like right there. And then, is the forward line connected? It is. Is this one connected? It is not. Okay. I think we're there. We have the cotton harvesters parked up. At least as good as we're going to get them tonight. So, default, park cotton, turn this off, or we can't do that yet. Select that, park cotton. Then let's take the park cotton, let's drag it down to the park folder. Close that, turn off, and let's see if this guy will park. They were this. Oh. Is it going to crash? Alright, well, guys, that's what we're going to call it. What accidents did you miss? Well, whatever we're doing on this edge of the map is causing it to crash. So, you missed putting in the last shed and getting the contract work done. But that was going to be it. We were parking the very last cotton harvester, had it all figured out. And no bueno. So, may have to look at removing that silage mod and see if that's the problem. It seems like anytime anything drives by that, we are in trouble. So, regardless, thank you guys very much for joining. Another great stream. You guys were awesome. The crashes were a bummer tonight, but I don't think they changed the outcome too much. We still had a good time. So, appreciate everyone hanging out. Don't forget to drop a like and turn on notifications for more videos. Channel memberships are available if you'd like to support my content further. And channel members do get early access to upcoming videos. Speaking of upcoming videos, you never have to pay for any videos. They're all released on a 5-video-a-week schedule. At least that's the schedule we're on currently. So if you do ever see a video that says members only or members first, that is only early access. That video is coming out. And my video schedule has not changed in several months now. So we're still pumping out videos every week. So if you're caught up on a series, check out a different one, or the next in the series will be out soon. So guys, I appreciate you all hanging out, having a great time. You made my night. We had some good laughs. We had a good time. The fence only got into a little bit of trouble, and we got a decent amount of work done. So thank you so much for joining me. But that's it for this one. I'll see you guys in the next one.